I'm good at this kind of stuff.
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog. On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe. Very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just, you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, lesbians! Oh my god. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Into the Multiverse, where we all play D&D. You're joining the PB Rebellium today, and we'll go through some quick introductions then, I guess, of all the characters. I'll do a quick recap then, and then introduce our new special guest today. So, starting with yourself, Sharis. Do you want to introduce yourself and Rael?
Yes, Hello, I'm Sharis, also known as Blue online. I play the changeling paladin Rael. He's kind of grumpy, very stubborn, but his heart is in the right place, so just give him a minute and he'll get there. But thanks for coming! Woo!
Woo! Beautiful. Nice one. All right, and then moving on to yourself, Kat, playing Quill.
Hello, I'm Kat. I play Quill, the Thievling Bard. I'm also a part-time rogue. I see dead people, and I hang out with a giant lizard man, because he's my only friend, out of 9 people.
Oh my gosh, really?
And I always have bones on me, at some point in my life.
Interesting.
Not in me, but they're on my body.
Thank you very much.
Yeah!
Woo bones. All right, and then Maggie playing the wonderful Oscar, who has a fan in the audience.
Hello everybody, my name is Maggie Mikan and I play as the lovely Oscar, your friendly neighborhood furbog, who is also a druid from the Circle of Dreams, big believer of the Mother Doe, and recently has been revealed that he's coming from a royal background.
Nice, beautiful.
Thank you for joining.
And then we have Marissa playing Wisteria.
It's usually Kat. So oh no, you mixed up. Oh no, I can't.
No, you did it right. Pay attention.
Hi, I'm Marissa, or Skittles, whatever works. I play Wisteria, also a cleric. Playing. Oh god, my brain farted.
You're fine.
You've got this.
Yeah, I'm Wisteria. I play an albino tiefling who happens to be an arcana cleric. I've got a little frog called Bubbles, he's my little familiar, and my favorite spell is Inflict Wounds.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
That was
that's
perfect.
Woo!
Thank you very much. And then we've got Cassiel playing Shahil.
Yes, I am Cassiel, also known as Cass. I played asshole called Shahil. He's just a big piece of shit who only causes problems for the team, but at the moment he's lost a leg, so he's not going to be worth much. I am a bard, sometimes a warlock, even though I didn't want to. I was forced by this man called Shua inside of my head. Yeah, thank you.
Beautiful. Woo! Thank you very much. And then we've got Patema playing Ghostly O'Keefe.
Hello, I'm Patema. I play Ghostly O'Keefe.
Thank you, Patema.
My favorite character, yes.
What class and stuff are you playing as Ghostly O'Keefe?
Oh, I'm a wizard, aren't I, mate? I'm the best wizard you've ever seen.
Beautiful.
Or just last week, I made a portal to some other dimension. Didn't even mean to do it.
Just that powerful.
So powerful.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Potato. Woo! To random portal opening. And then we've got Trill. Is Ev here with us at the moment?
Yes, she's just muted. Stop being muted, bitch!
You're fine, no worries. So do you want to introduce yourself and Trill? Or brr?
Yes. My name is Sophie, or F as people call me, and I play a rogue, Kinku, named Trill, or Brr. And she's pretty obsessed with the concept of family. That's about it.
Cute. That was beautiful. Thank you very much. Woo! And hello, my name's Gabriel Galway. I am the DM. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play all the other characters. I tell the story and everyone else interacts with it, and they are the heroes of this story that's been written. What else? I play in the party currently. I'm playing 2 characters now, actually. Last week one of the characters died, so at the moment I'm playing Grog, a very powerful, very strong lizard man who's I am 9 foot, and I like peanut butter, and Quill is my best friend in the whole world. And that is me, thank you. And also Zavion, hello, I'm a very powerful Eldrin wizard, I lost my shit last week, and I apologize. And it's nice to have things calm down a little bit here. So we got these two characters, and I'm going to do a quick recap now of everything so far because a lot has happened. We have a guest star this week who I'll be introducing soon. And just for everyone watching, I'm going to just do a big, meaty recap. So you're up to date. So, starting with Rael, Quill, Oscar, and Wisteria, they were all randomly teleported to a random place in the Vale, which is a region within Gostar, and Gostar is the world this is all taking place in. So they woke up in a pine woods they managed to find on their way. Before that, they bumped into a deity known as the Mother Doe. She is the kind of patron deity of the Vale, and she told them that to head to Caterpillar Falls, where there is a portal that will take them all back home. And so, following her lead, they went through the woods, where they encountered then an Eldrin man who had fallen unconscious on a bridge. They managed to resuscitate him, bring him back to life, and they found out this was Xavion, who is a Watcher of the Vale, one of 6 defenders of Gostar. They followed him. He showed them a shortcut to the portal. They descended. They met then, guarding the portal, the being called Lilith. She's a Fey Lord, and she owned the portal. And she said if they wanted to pass through, they'd have to offer something valuable or one of their souls. They managed to give her something worth of value, and she let them all through the portal, but tricked them, and they ended up finding themselves in Chult, which is a very thick, humid jungle filled with carnage, dinosaurs, lizard folk, and all the like. They managed to make their way through this jungle, and on the way they met Shahil, who was called Free at the time, a bard, and they managed to make friends with him, befriend him, and they continued with the tribe of lizard folk through Chult to a place known as Sky Lizard Mountains, and they found as well that these lizard folk were at war with this other tribe who were trying to revive a demon lord known as Sesenek. Now, there's a lot going on. They managed to storm this pyramid where Sesenek was being revived. They found Trill along the way and discovered that Shahil and Trill had some sort of history together. They used to be partners in crime of some sort. And they're very affectionate with each other. After defeating the Lizard King, preventing him from entering the body of the Lizard King himself, they defeated Sesenek, but he got free. His soul was somewhere loose in the world. Slowly then the party started discovering that they were actually trapped inside a false reality created by Lilith, this dreamlike world, and they wanted to escape. So they found a man called Brian, very old turtle, who has been in trouble for a very long time. I'm dead now, but he told them about a portal, a tear in this pocket dimension they were trapped in that could lead them out. So they traveled through the jungle. They also met up with Ghostly O'Keefe, who had been staying with Brian for quite some time. And the party now managed to make their way through the jungle to this tear. They went through a series of challenges that Brian set out for them when he was in his youth to make sure that they were strong enough and selflessness enough to face Lilith and free all of the other trapped souls within this pocket dimension once they got out. They managed to do that, pass all the trials. They made their way down. Then from the top of Lilith's tower, they woke up encased in vines. They traveled through, dropped straight down through the center of Lilith's tower. And then at the base of the tower, here where the map is set, they met Lilith and they fought her for 5 hours of in-game playing stuff. Along the way, Brian was melted into nothing but bones. Shahil lost his leg, and Oscar lost his axe again, and it was also revealed that Oscar was some sort of royal. And so, with Lilith's charred body below them, Rael made the decision to behead her, finish her off for good, and all that's left now is their headless, burnt corpse, a necklace that she was currently wearing, and the crown on her head. the last thing then that happened was also Wisteria, who was petrified previously by Medusa, who resides in the tower, was then freed by Trill, who managed to crack the last orb that they found in Chult on her body, and it managed to undo the petrification on her body. She is now free. And we also discovered that Xavion is Wisteria's and Ghostly's father. They are sisters. And then last, the doors of this building that they're in, Lilith's tower, burst open, and cold winds began to blow in, and they saw snow falling outside in the Vale, which is quite unusual. They're not sure what type of what season it is currently, but it does feel strange. And then, as Xavion and Wisteria are embracing, and Xavion's kind of coming over, he eventually lets go of yourself, Wisteria, as he turns his attention towards the doors that have opened. His eyes widen, and you watch as Xavion falls to one knee, and he bows his head. And as you look over to the door, you see a figure now emerging from the snow. Cape billowing, long horns protruding from her head, and for a moment she looks like the mother, though, that you'd seen before. But now you see this red-headed woman stepping inside in a beautiful green dress and a lovely red bow tie. Amy, do you want to introduce yourself? And
oh my god, that introduction was beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Such a queen. Okay. So my name is Amy. I play Amy because we've been playing a game where we've been playing like D&D versions of ourselves. So I'm not that narcissistic. It's separate. Like, I understand it seems that way because of my introduction. But I'm a human druid. I've been around for a long time at this point in the Vale. It's like I'm on a different timeline than where I usually am playing, but for this timeline I've been here a while. And the Vale is kind of, it's my go-to. It's where I would call home. So I'm currently an apprentice to the Mother Doe, which is a big deal for me because I think, similar to Oscar, I've been like fangirling over this deity for a while now. I
don't give away too much.
Okay, sorry.
You're fine.
I'm a cool mom.
So
I've got lots of adopted children, and I'm super sound, but also like, don't fuck with me. That's just like, I can wild shape into so many things now. It's not even funny, and I'll destroy either.
You say it so nicely. It sounds good.
Like if I believe it's morally wrong, like I feel like my morals are correct, but I'll do whatever I need to stick with them. And if that means killing something, that's fine. So,
that was a wonderful introduction.
Yeah.
Thank you. Beautiful. Woo! And there we have it. We have the team for this week. And so, going back into the story, Xavion has fallen down on one knee. He's bowing his head. And this figure begins to make their way to the tower. A starry cape that reflects the night sky billowing from their back. And Xavion looks to the others. He's like, show some respect. It's the Fawn.
Yeah, it is. Okay. I think Amy will go over to Xavion and just tell him to stand up. There's no need.
Xavion's kind of a bit embarrassed. He's blushing slightly, kind of fixes his hair, stands up and straightens out his ripped shirt, trying to button himself up as best he can, just holds his ripped shirt closed and gives a nervous nod. It's an absolute honor. I'm Xavion. I don't know if you know me. I don't know if I should assume you know me. Sorry, what are you here for? How can we help you?
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry, Sugar Plum. And she's just gonna like dust him off a bit. It's okay. I mean, yeah, I'm great, but don't worry about it. And I'm going to. I've been sent here by the Mother Doe to potentially wake up some sleepy. I believe I have some sleepy people, some sleepy creatures to
Right,
wake
yeah.
up.
Yeah, absolutely, of course.
Well past the afternoon, they should be up by now.
That's amazing. Absolutely, we're just here gathering ourselves. This is Grog. He just like points to this massive lizard folk man sitting. He's about 9 foot tall, sitting cross-legged on the floor. He's missing an arm. Just kind of he gives you a hello. I am Grog, and we have just murdered this woman.
Oh, good job. Does anybody need healing? Is everybody okay?
Quill does, but she's too stubborn to ask a human. She's gonna turn away and just stare at the dead body.
Okay.
Wisteria's just gonna like shyly walk up to like Zavion and wait, but like hide behind Zavion, but like close enough so like Amy can see her and just go.
She's taller than him.
If anyone kind of needs healing, I was gonna do it, but I mean, if you must, then I guess you can. Not me though. I'm fine. Just everyone else, especially this fellow over here who happens to be my dad, but I'm not totally okay with it. So yeah, this guy.
I'm fine. I'm quite alright. There is a man behind us. He's kind of hidden away at the moment.
He's lost a leg.
I mean, I don't know if we can ask her to heal him from that, but I mean, if you can,
I would appreciate if you could grow his leg back.
I'll cast just to like for flavor to show how powerful I am. So I'm just gonna I'll just cast mass heal on the room.
Okay.
Including the dead Kotoa.
No. Dead is dead, and I respect what you had to do. So anybody who's damaged, like it's up to like 700 hit points divided amongst the room. So I'm sure that's
Jesus.
Yeah. So as you, how do you want to flavor that actually, Amy?
I'm just gonna stand in the room and like I'll what's the word where druid craft a little flower to pretend the flower is doing anything, but it's for flavor. In my hand, and then just kind of it like the magic will billow out from the flower.
Beautiful.
To the room.
So with that, there's just this gold shockwave all of a sudden, and every one of you are encased in this golden light that starts to change into this bright greeny hue. And you all lift off the ground for just a moment and watch as every one of your wounds begins to stitch close, not even leaving a scar behind. And all of you are back up to full HP.
Sorry. Would the scar that I had from Lilith disappear, or is it still there?
That one, that would stay there. That you
Okay.
just have
Just
this
checking.
faint. It would have been deeper. It would have been like a really deep, gnarly scar, but it is now. It's just kind of like a white scraping across your body, like another, just an off color, like more of a pinky white across your body now.
What about Shahil's leg?
Okay.
Shahil's leg remains a stump.
Wisteria's gonna like walk up to the lady now, like all shyly, and kind of grab like Amy's cape and go, "You seem very strong. So you said you can bring people who are asleep back up?"
Yeah, I mean I can wake them up. This depends very much so on the terms.
So can you
that
get Savion's wife back?
No. Listen. He kind of turns to you and kind of like puts his hands on your shoulders, and he kind of gives your head a pat. He's like, no, she's talking about the all the people upstairs, all the folk who've been trapped in Lilith's dream. It's time for them to wake up and go home.
Your wife then?
That's alright.
Is she not asleep?
She's long gone, lass. I'll tell you about her later. It's a long story. But and then he turns back to Amy and is like, can we help you in any way? Do you need a hand carrying anything, or you need a lift up, or
No. I mean, if you enjoy waking people as much as I do, it's an honor really to be there for when people open their eyes for the first time again. But you're welcome to join me. I'll set my spells, and you can help doing the little. You know, when you wake people up, you do the big stretch. Time to get up. That thing. You could do that with me if you want.
I suppose we can help out. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
you're more than welcome. They'll be very thankful for what you've done. So it's probably good that they see who saved them, because it wasn't me, despite me arriving now when all the work has been done. And me wakening them up and being like, "Welcome back. We saved you, except not me."
Zarion, before you go upstairs, put on some clothes. I have.
He goes over and he's gonna rummage around in your bag and he's gonna pull out a few kind of fresh clothes. Kind of gets a fresh shirt, kind of nice purple shirt, buttons it up. Thank you, lass.
You don't want my dress?
You know what? I'll give it a pass tonight and or this morning, I should say, and you know, maybe later on can do some makeup or something like that. We'll see.
He has to go up. Do you really want him to wear a dress when he has to go upwards?
Just go first.
That's not better.
While this is happening,
Yes.
can I do something?
Absolutely.
Of course, as the restoration power just hits us, I recognize this kind of power. It feels very familiar to me, and since I was holding Ghostly, I will put her down and be like, "Are you okay? Is everything fine?"
Oh. Yeah, I'm all right, mate. Thanks for catching me there.
At your service. And then I look towards Amy and I just stare at her and I'm smiling, and I just start walking towards you guys slowly because I'm like, what is happening?
She is big, smiley, young furbog. How tall is Oscar again? About 8 foot tall.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just kind of making his
Quite
way over
tall.
to you.
So bad. So I'm approaching and I'm just staring at you like the horns, and I'm very nice to meet you. My name is Oscar, and I go towards her to grab her hands, and I bow a little bit.
That's no problem. You can we'll hold hands. No problem. So nice to meet you.
Really nice to meet you. And I just take my hands back and then look back closely.
Let's go see
Can I follow Oscar over?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, mate. Thanks for the big flower there.
No problem.
That would have been real handy about 20 minutes ago, but it's nice to meet you.
I know. It is interesting how I arrived after the big battle. I would say it's just, you know, I like a grand entrance, and if I had tried to do that mid-fight, it wouldn't have been the same. You would have been too busy.
So are you like waiting outside the whole time?
Yeah, just wait. I knew you could do it on your own. You know, there's really no need for me to intervene.
Someone's
Still,
melted
You would notice there's a pile of bones at the top of the staircase, and a large turtle shell is kind of.
Can Quill go over and check it, please? Just to see if there's anything remaining apart from just a skeleton and a shell.
Yeah, give me an investigation check. You head up the stairs. While you're doing that,
I just kind of look.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I will just look at Ghostly, kind of worried. Did she notice Brian? I wonder.
Oh, we done took care of that dragon lady. She was being awfully mean to everyone. Brian will be awfully happy that we done it. Where is Brian? Brian? Where did he go off to?
I got 19, by the way.
19. What you do find amongst everything, there's nothing but a single pocket watch that is still ticking. There's a nice chain attached to it.
I'm muted.
Oh, am I muted?
No.
No.
Oh, sorry. So there's a pocket watch, a chain, and his staff are left.
I'll kneel next to the shell of his body, and I'll look over at Ghostly. Can Ghostly see me?
You're looking around, are you, Ghostly? Give me a perception check.
She's looking for Brian.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
This is my face. Perception check. I got I got a 16.
Yeah, perfect. So as you are looking around, looking for Brian, you see Quill as well at the top of the stairs, and she's just picking up a pocket watch from just a pile of bones, and you do see the massive shell of Brian there too, and his staff just halfway down the steps.
I'll grab the pocket watch, and I'll look over at Ghostly, and I'll just kind of give her a small, like, come here, kind of head nod.
Oh, her face will just drop, and she'll walk up to where Quill is.
I don't think. I think we would need to have to.
Oh right. Right, Brian didn't like it.
No.
Oh.
He did. There is this pocket watch on his being. If you want to look at it, I feel like you would be the best to have it because he knew you the most.
Oh, I feel awfully sad, Quill.
Would you like a hug?
I've seen plenty of debt in my time, so I have. I've been the cause of it a lot of the time, but it's never made me feel sad like this before.
Well, you were close.
It's not fair. Brian just wanted to get out of the cupboard, and now he's gone.
Paul's gonna go over and put her hand on Ghostly's hand. I was trying to figure out how tall she was.
Well, I think she'll slump down onto her knees.
Okay.
Beside the shell.
I'll kneel next to Ghostly, and I'll put my hand on her hand, and just stay quiet as she processes.
Can you bring him back, Quill? Can you make his ghost come back?
I can see.
I never got to say goodbye to Brian.
I'll see what I can do.
And he's gone.
Can I feel any spirit coming from?
Give me a religion check.
Oh shit! Let me do it again. I accidentally picked it up now. Okay. 10 together.
You get the faintest remnants of something there. You feel maybe if you had some time to contact them in some way, you could probably work out like either a Ouija board or something. If you spent enough time here, you could probably prepare some sort of ritual to maybe give him just even a few seconds or a minute or something of his time before he passes. But there is something lingering there. You just have to try to tune into it.
I'm going to pull off the necklace from my head. And what's the ground like?
It's soft. It's kind of like it's kind of covered in a layer of moss, a very thin layer of moss and lichen over this soft stone.
I'll use the pointing end of the necklace and make a Ouija board on the floor. See if I can spend some time and contact Brian.
Yeah, it's easily done. So we can say you're there writing out the letters now and everything else. Now for you two up here, Rael and Shahil, what are you doing at the moment?
You go, Cass. Sorry, you go.
Oh shit! I don't fucking know.
I mean, we just yeah, we're still but we got basically completely healed.
Yeah.
So you're not bleeding. You have no cuts or anything. Everything's like very clean and tidy. You're still on the floor though.
Shahil hasn't noticed the whole healing thing because his head has been in Rael's like in his collarbone the whole time, just crying and trying to settle his breath a bit, just clutching onto him.
Rail's just been there the whole time. He's just staying silent. He's just sort of letting Shahil process and just let things out. He will kind of look around to make sure that nobody comes closer.
Okay.
He wants to try and keep the team at bay to let Shahil have that processing time.
Yeah, sure.
That's all really.
Okay. Just give me a perception check then to see if you can kind of take in everything that's happening while you're tucked around the corner.
Sure. That was a not natural 20.
Okay, yeah, no. So you're aware that this woman has walked in, and you've been taking it in just about. You can see the details down below, and you can see they're all chatting. You can hear her voice. There's a slight echo to her voice as well. What you've noticed as she speaks, it's as if voice travels further than it should, or there is some other depth to her voice. You've never experienced something quite like this before.
Yeah, I think when the healing wave hit, he's just gonna he's got one hand on the back of Shahil's head, keeping him in the crook of his neck, but the other hand's just gonna pull out the tattered fabric of his tunic on his chest where he was sliced, and he's just gonna look down and see that it's kind of completely clean scar, and it's just gonna be a bit like, whoa, like that's some crazy healing right there. And sort of pull away a tiny bit and just sort of check Shahil's arms or something where he got cut by the thorns, and just sort of check him over, almost pulling at like the shirt collar a little bit just to make sure that everything is clean and tidy. But that's it really. He's not being aggressive about it. He's being very, very subtle. And if Shahil flinches, he will stop. But he's just making sure that he's sort of in as less pain as possible.
Yeah, you apart from the dried blood all over his body, you only notice like one or two faint white scars, but there's very little evidence apart from that he was injured.
Yeah, he's just gonna be sort of let out of breath, like, okay. And yeah, that's it really. Just keep quiet.
Perfect. Yeah,
thank you.
No worries. So the rest of you down here, currently freaking out and chatting with Amy, who's just entered. Is there anything that you lot want to do currently?
I think I would go with the Trill and be like, hey Trill, do you want to go on an adventure? Trill died, sorry guys.
I heard my name and I just ran back.
It's alright. So Wisteria was asking you if you wanted to go on an adventure.
Yeah. On an adventure, family.
She's gonna nod and be like,
Okay. Can I take you on a piggyback ride? I'll hold you and we can both fly together. You can flap your wings too. I'm pretty sure you'll fly really high.
With an instant, she just kind of sparks up, like, yeah, I can't say, but she's like, yes, like just nodding her head, like, oh my god, kind of forgetting everything that just happened.
That's beautiful.
That's so cute.
That was really, really cute.
I'm gonna like kind of like pat her head and be like, thank you for saving me earlier. That was really brave of you. And yes, family. And I'll kind of like pick up Trill and put her in my arms and be like, shall we fly a little bit before going upstairs?
She doesn't.
Mark this round?
She doesn't immediately answer, but she just kind of hugs really tight and just nods into yeah.
Okay. I'll fly a few little S's around and be like, I think it's called 8s, not S's. And be like, okay, so guys, should we head off upstairs, I guess? I think Ghostly might need a little bit of time to process what happened.
Sure. Yeah, alright, we can head on up. At this stage as well, we'll say that, Quill, you've managed to write out the whole alphabet. You can start beginning the process of communicating with Ryan.
Before I start, do I hear that they're about to go upstairs?
What's your passive perception? There'll be 10 plus your perception modifier.
It's 12.
Yeah, you would have picked up. You would have picked it up that they are starting to make way up that direction. Yeah.
Okay, I'll turn back to Oscar. Because he's the most reliable right now, and Rael is a bit preoccupied.
Kind of far though, but
I'll just shout to you. Everyone will hear it, but it's attended to you. Oscar!
Yes.
If you're gonna go upstairs, can you bring, like, if you find any, like, bags or duvets, can you bring 3 duvets? Please?
Will do my best.
Thank you.
There is
thumbs up.
there's a massive smashed bed as well currently at the base of these stairs, where there's a couple of blankets, like large duvets and blankets spread out. After Ghostly chucked the bed down there.
I just back to Oscar and be like, never mind, I forgot there's a bed down here.
Thumbs up.
If you're a couch down as well.
Yeah, there's a couch too. There would have been a throw over that couch too.
A few hands of middle fingers and a single one with a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Most of them are
And
kind of splat.
also, she'll shout to Trill, if you find anything valuable, it's all yours.
You would have got the attention as well, Trill, of Lilith's crown that's kind of fallen off her head, and she also has a very pretty necklace. The crown itself is inlaid with just dozens of jewels, a whole plethora of different jewels, diamonds, rubies, opals, and some other type of ruby you've never seen before that just has this slight orange glow at the center of it. But that's about all you'd find there. So you lot are heading up. Is that the plan?
That's where I'll be going anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to go up too.
Okay, cool.
Before we go, I kind of wanted to have a quick stare at what the remainings from Lilith. I just kind of want to look.
Yeah. So, as I said, all that's left of her charred body currently is the crown that she had, and this necklace that has it's kind of got a small emblem at the end of it in the shape of a green shield with a gold star at the center.
I will pick up both.
Okay. The body itself is almost unrecognizable though as well. It's so charred and broken and cracked.
Is the body still, like, intact, or is it just...
You're not there!
Sorry. I was next to it and I didn't ask.
Are you looking for anything in particular, Oscar?
No, it was just these objects, and I will probably show them to Xavier and ask if he's familiar with them or he would like to do anything specific with them.
He's gonna, you take them from your hands. He kind of gives them a look, and you watch then as his eyes, which are usually pupilless and just discs of teal, suddenly the entire eye flashes like a bright blue as he looks over both of them, kind of scanning him for a second, and then they return to normal. And he's like, "Right, wow, I've never properly gotten a look at this whole crown of Lilith's. It's quite the powerful artifact. There's a lot of different properties here, but it's each one of these gemstones. Not to go into too many details and overwhelm you, but there's a lot they can do. A lot of fire within these rubies. There's the diamonds themselves. They can create walls of flame. This whole device is all about burning things into asunder. It's it's quite the impressive piece of jewellery. As for the necklace, Lilith would wear this to prevent anyone from changing her form other than herself. Prevents anyone from, if you wear this for long enough and attune to it, you'll prevent anyone from changing your shape. The same way the fairies turn people into snails and frogs and worms and caterpillars and all the like, and the way you turned the Kuto into a worm, this thing will help people with that.
I really tried my best back then.
You did. I think you did fabulous.
I feel like these objects are very powerful, so it's best if we don't leave them behind if they end up in the wrong hands.
I agree, absolutely. You keep them safe for now, eh? And I've got a few
Will do.
bits for you lot when we get back. But right now, we've got to help this wonderful woman. He's kind of not really making eye contact with you, Amy, as he's kind of bowing. He's like, we need to help the Fawn revive all these people with the help of you. I mean, we could do this in like just a couple of days. I was imagine a few weeks, but this is absolutely fabulous. This is great. Right, okay. Onward and upward. Everybody ready?
We'll hold Trill so that Trill's face is like facing my chest, so she doesn't see the Brian pieces over there.
Perfect.
Sorry, that is by far my favorite trick to make.
Yeah.
When people get closer to the stairs, if they see Shahil, Rael's actually gonna kind of kneel and put a leg up to kind of and hold the back of his tunic to kind of shield Shahil, so that people aren't really, he doesn't feel conscious if they spot or look at him.
Right.
He's just basically trying to form a cover.
Gotcha.
So they don't really see the initial damage and go crazy. So.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's easily done. You can do that, no problem. Because you kind of you're just there. You're also tucked away in the dark. It's hard to see you lot anyway. And with that, it's no problem. It just looks like you're kind of holding and embracing him and just chatting to him. And you guys make your way up the stairs. Grog says, I'm going to just defend this body in case any people come to try and eat it.
Eat it?
Yes. When you grow up in the jungle, you realize anyone will do anything to eat. A very powerful being for its power.
Okay.
That is just what I have heard anyway and learned. Maybe it is different in this place, but I'm pretty sure people are the same everywhere.
Yeah, if anything happens, use your really loud outdoor voice, okay? And we'll come back down.
I will scream peanut butter in the full of my lungs.
Okay, that works.
Okay.
Stay safe, Greg.
Grog just gives like a salute and resumes sitting there in front of the body.
I'll salute back. Kind soldier. And...
May the peanut butter be on your side.
For the peanut butters.
For the peanut butter. Have fun! And he kind of goes and kicks his legs happily.
Saluting and saying, for the peanut butter.
I also salute. Very good. Very powerful little bird.
Yeah.
Passing by, is it okay if I'll cast plant growth just around Brian's body, but not to interfere with the Ouija board?
Yeah.
Just some lilies. Just some lilies around.
Oh,
I'm not going to interfere because I'm not going to, we'll just as we're walking by.
Oh, perfect. So as you kind of... Yeah, go ahead.
I was wondering, would it be possible if Trill could do a quick peek without anyone knowing before all that happened?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Peeking at Brian's dead body.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a perception check.
Sure.
Oh, yes.
Is that just a D20?
D20, yeah, and add your perception modifier to that, your perception skill.
Yes, I'm just looking for it real quick.
No worries. Take your time.
Get a bad roll.
But I'll say as well, you know, with you're just so naturally stealthy and you're so used to this. This is like second nature to you. No one's gonna pick up on it at all.
It's not a nat one.
But it's just to see more or less what you pick
Oh,
up.
Oh, that's 21.
21. Wow. Yeah. So with that, you take everything in. You get a glance looking down at Brian's body. You're now watching these small little shoots grow up underneath the body, and then eventually they pop out into these large leaf pads, raising up the body slightly, elevating just off the ground, and arranging each of these bones, separating each one in order, and kind of just displaying them nicely in some way. Now lilies also start to grow inside the shell and sprout from inside the shell, just decorating it. But you do see that there's nothing left. It's just these polished bones. All the flesh is fallen off, and any of the rotten flesh that was there is now being covered gently by the lilies and kind of hidden away from view.
Alright, well, she's not gonna say anything. I'll let anyone know.
Okay. So, you lot then begin to make your way up the tower. Zavion kind of rubs his hands together and places his hand on... actually, how's he going to do this?
Can you make some stairs so we can follow him up?
He's kind of fumbling for a minute in his hand. He's like, right, so who's first? I can only make one of us fly at a time, but I mean, Wisteria, you've got Trill. I suppose yourself, Amy. Will I? The Fawn.
No,
Apologies. You can. All right, of course. And he's kind of like nods, and he's like, he kind of taps Oscar's back and gives you a pat, and all of a sudden you're lighter, and you begin floating off the ground, Oscar. Right. Might take a little getting used to,
New.
but you heading on up with the Fawn and Wisteria and Trill. I'll be right behind you.
Okay, I can pick you up.
You know what? You've got Trill already. I don't weigh you down. You know, you take her up, and we can go up together then afterwards. Absolutely.
Before Wisteria goes up, Cole's gonna be like, close your eyes when you go to the library.
I will close my eyes when I go to the
Cool.
Cole's gonna
Alright.
glare at her as she goes up.
I get it, okay, damn it. Before Wisteria goes, can I just quickly fly to Ghostly, give her a little pat in the head, and I'll just go, family, and then give her my winter blanket and go, warm, goodbye, and just fly.
Okay, so you soar on up. So you lot fly up. Zavion also mentions to yourself, Amy's like, hey, you might want to just be careful on a couple of floors up. There's a library, there's a Medusa lurking around. Just if you want to avoid making eye contact with her for now, we'll have a chat
Just
with her.
close your eyes. Don't do what I do. Okay.
And,
No problem.
with that, then Oscar.
Medusa.
I've never seen one myself, but they seem to be as potent as I've read about. I don't know if you've met any of the like. If you make eye contact with them, they you kind of turn to stone immediately, or so the books I've read say.
No, I have not, and I don't read that much. So, no. This is the first I've heard of Medusa. Thank you for letting me know, because Lord knows I would have loved to.
Alright, off you go, Oscar, and he kind of grabs you by the hips and kind of chucks you up into the air, and you begin floating up into the air. And I assume you all start flying up these layers. So, we just get to here.
I'm not sure if I'm really good at floating, so I'll just kind of rotate in the air a little bit, and my hair is just all over the place. It's like the astronauts trying the spaceship for the first time.
give me an acrobatics check.
Hell yeah! First roll of the day, baby!
Hey, I got first!
And it's gonna be bad! Never mind, it's a 15.
15? Okay, so as you are tumbling around, you do kind of eventually stabilize, and you kind of could get used to this. It's not as difficult as it seems. You just kind of will yourself to go where you want, and your body moves that direction.
I will scream at Saban. I could get used to this.
It's a nice feeling. It's one of my favorites. Good luck as you soaring up. So you get up past these stairs and you come to a garden. And as you continue to fly up, you soar past that. And then you find yourselves in a dining room where you see a bunch of other maids and butlers inside this room that seem to be preparing something. They look at you briefly, and then you continue to pass up. You come past the study now, where you do see the feet of the character in here, the Medusa. I assume you're all looking away. And then you continue up into a steamy room now as you pass through this room. Amy, with your natural perception, you would see that there are a few fish-like creatures hiding in the water here, and they seem to be like kuato of some sort, and this seems to be some sort of bathhouse that you continue up through, and then eventually
Suspicious fishy.
one of them also, you notice, has this very long pointy hat, this white and yellow hat, and is in these white and yellow robes and carries this long white staff with an amber gem at the top of it. And as you continue then up past that, you find yourselves in Lilith's bedroom at the very top of this building. And then just above it, on the ceiling, it's kind of like this hemisphere coming down, dropping down into... it's like a convex roof that's just totally made up of vines. And that's where you originally fell down from, where all the people currently are. We'll say then you continue to fly up through that, the vines part, and you find yourself in a very large spherical room. I'll get rid of some people here. Quill is not here, and Ghostly's not here, Shahil is not here, and that is you four. As you come into here, there's
missing some.
Zavion's not there at the moment. He's currently at the bottom.
Oh.
Oh, he didn't go.
Yeah, he's gonna come up afterwards.
Oh, okay.
So as soon as you guys...
Is the charm on this dude worn off now?
Let me just see, actually. I'm gonna check.
Yeah, he was like to sleep forever.
Oh, it was suggestion, wasn't it?
Actually, you know what? It is a concentration thing.
Is Zavion powerful enough to concentrate and go feral?
No, this thing is long gone. This thing is now kind of roaming around, and you now come up to the roof here. As you come into this room, there's now a statue that was kind of sitting down meditating, and this large stone figure with this a face of what's we call it? Oh goddamn.
Easter Island.
Easter Island head stands up, draws two swords from its back, and I'm gonna have you four roll for initiative, please.
Good luck.
This is a stone-like statue.
Yeah.
But coming. Yeah. Okay, fair. It's not. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's about I'd say 20 foot tall statue. It's massive.
Everyone forgets that the statue was out there.
Or actually, maybe more than it's about 30 to 40 foot tall.
30 to 40 foot tall, you say?
Yes. So I gotta just erase some stuff here. Bear with me. It's full health again.
Will our spells be restored from the bottle, or
no?
not
They
really?
haven't been restored.
Sorry, Amy could just poof this guy out of existence.
No, I can't. Don't put that into people's head. I'm not that. I did some flavorful stuff earlier, but it's not that like.
You just hear full of like burning spell slots, and it's like, oh wait, I don't have anything left.
It's like, I actually do have to find something.
So many books on my floor.
I failed so many spells last battle. I have like so many empty slots, so many used slots, which didn't work. It's great.
I'll do a little Discord command while you're.
Beautiful.
There we go. Join the Discord.
Yay!
Thank you, Fabian.
Okay, so going through everyone. What did actually I'm here too. What has Oscar gotten?
15.
15. Wisteria?
I clocked out.
What did
Sorry.
you get on your initiative roll?
I believe 18. Hold on. Yeah, 18.
18. Okay, and then what have you gotten on your initiative? So that's you roll 20-sided dice and add your dexterity.
12.
12. Perfect. And then Amy, what did you get?
18.
18. Nice one. And what's your dexterity modifier, Amy?
Oh, me, 0. No, I'm
0.
clumsy.
Okay.
I'm powerful, but
So
I'm
we'll
clumsy.
go to Wisteria first. Okie dokie. So as this thing approaches, you kind of seem to catch it by surprise. It's slow to react. It's still standing up. We're gonna go back down to this area where you guys have all gone. Okay, and there we go. And Oscar. So. Oh wait, Quill, why did I get rid of you? I don't know. So Quill, you managed to, with all these lily pads raising up, the letters now on the ground begin to glow a bright green. And your necklace sucks down onto the floor, and you can still move it around, but it's kind of stuck just at the very top of everything.
I'll call out to Brian.
Alright. So you can hear a voice.
Brian.
Hello, Quill.
Hi, Brian.
Is he there? Is Brian there?
Yeah, he's here, Ghostly. You want to say anything?
Brian, I'm sorry that I couldn't save you. I couldn't get you out of the cupboard.
Oh, Ghostly, you've done more than enough. And you watch as Quill's hands goes down onto the signal. It starts to spell out these letters one at a time. But Quill, actually give me a religion check, Quill.
Shit. 5.
5. Okay. So you can hear this, but Ghostly currently can't, and is now catching up with the letters that are on the floor.
Is it okay if I'm able to say?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You can say exactly what he's saying if you want. Yeah.
I'll speak for Brian.
Okay. You've done more than enough, Ghostly. You've brought all of these people here, and now you're just about to free everyone else who is trapped. I've done my part, and you've done yours, and I am so proud.
Well, thanks for everything, Brian. Thanks for teaching me magic and for looking after me. Or I'm sorry I couldn't help you or help Lady Nagasinta.
That's quite all right. We've lived very, very full and long lives. I think it's time for you to fully begin living yours. I want to give you a gift, Ghostly, to say thank you for all that you've done. It's a gift for you and your friends to all share. I would like to give you a home. I don't believe you've had one, a proper one. My pocket watch will guide you there. My home, which I am giving to you, resides in a town called Tavenlock. If you find this town, ask the people where my tower resides, and they will take you there. It's on a hilltop. There, if you present the pocket watch I'm giving you, it'll guide you to the door. Make yourself at home, Ghostly. It's yours.
Well, thank you, Brian. Thank you for everything.
Oh, my pleasure. You know, to begin with, I thought you were a bit of a dimwit, Ghostly. I have to be straight with you. But then I saw how quickly you picked up the arcane arts. I was dumbfounded. I mean, sure, you didn't seem to maybe understand every detail, or maybe you couldn't read some of the books, but or count, or there was a lot you couldn't do, but all of a sudden you were able to cast fireballs and shoot off magic missiles left, right, and center, and I just couldn't understand it. And I want you to continue studying. I want you to learn how to conduct these spells safely. Keep practicing. If you don't practice, bad things can happen. Magic can go astray, it can get dangerous. Learn how to cast things safely. And I think you'll be a fantastic wizard. Better than me one day. I wish you luck, Ghostly.
Goodbye, Brian.
Goodbye. And goodbye, Quill. Thank you so much for this gift.
Bye-bye, Brian.
Goodbye, children. And the connection disappears.
Quill's gonna sit back on her butt. Give a little, like, sigh. Look at the body, and then is Xavion still there?
Xavion is, he's got his hands on his hips looking up at the tower, and he's like, huh, where are they gone? He's like being quite a while. He turns back to you lot.
I look over to Xavion and say, if you're able to find Magacinth's body up there, can you bring her down, please?
Absolutely, you got it, lass. Well, I hope Oscar doesn't need this. And he kind of slaps his chest and he begins to float off the ground. Alright, and we'll go back to the tower.
Bro, I'm busy crying over here.
Oh. Okay, so starting things off, it's Wisteria.
You have all those spell slots, Marissa.
Yeah, you've been totally rested. Oh gosh, do you want a break when we cut to someone else?
No, you're crying.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I'm not crying, shut up.
Here, take a deep breath. Do you wanna let someone else go before you?
No!
Okay, then drink some
I don't
water.
roll well often.
I'm so sorry.
Screw you, Patella.
That was so good!
That was so good.
I'm so glad I bought man-sized tissues. Okay, we're done. Collect myself. We're fighting this guy, right?
It's up to you.
Okay. Collect myself. Okay. Wisteria's gonna be kind of startled and be like, and kind of look back at Oscar, but like really frazzled, I guess, and go, are we really gonna fight this thing again? Do we have to? Like, why is it not, like... Oscar died.
Oh.
Wait, sorry, was it some? Yes.
Oh my gosh. This thing is starting to stand up now. It's drawn its two swords and it's starting to move towards you lot.
Okay,
I've
I
had
guess.
so many nightmares with this creature, honey.
Okay, I guess we fight again then. Okay, we'll fight it. Please. Can I think Wisteria's just gonna like fly, like behind him if possible. Can I fly that far?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can say you can just go up around behind it. Yeah, just around to the side of it, maybe around to the hip.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack his legs with and I'm going to attack him with level 4 inflict wounds.
Wow. Okay. Make me an attack roll, please.
I swear to God, dice, if you fail me now, it's gonna be so sick. If you fail me now. What do I add to my attack rolls? Is it 8?
8, yeah.
Oh, thank God, that's an 18.
Ooh, that just hits. Nice one.
Oh,
So as you slap this guy's thigh, roll me 60-10.
60-10?
Yeah.
Just 6.
Spicy.
I know.
Am I right? Yeah, yeah, 60-10.
Yeah, so it's 3d10 at level 1.
Yeah, and then 3 more because you're doing 3 levels higher. Cool.
So d10s. Oh God, I always forget which ones are d10s.
They're like the spinny top.
Yeah. It's gonna take a while. Oh, wait a bit. Anticipation, I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Holy shit. Okay, just doing the maths now.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 35.
35?
Yes.
Alrighty then. Wherever it's out, there it is. Okay, so as you kind of slap this thing's thigh, the whole thing begins to crumble, and this black light shoots through all the cracks, and the whole calf just breaks away. It's creating this massive chunk as you slap the back of it. Is there anything else you'd like to do for your bonus action?
I can't really use any other spells, can I?
I don't think so. Unless you have a... No, I guess not. So, we would hop over to Amy, the Fawn.
No prob. Okay, so are we... Sorry, just let me see. On my phone, is that...
It's kind of... the distance... You're about 30 feet away from this thing. Just to give you a sense. There's no squares on this.
Yes, and... Okay. And oh, sorry, 1 second. It was Wisteria just went there, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm behind his booty.
And
This
are
thing
you
already...
flying or are you standing?
Huh?
Are you flying around him? The stone?
I rarely walk.
Yeah, so she's just flying, just kind of a little ways up his calf at the moment.
Okay, but she's not standing on the ground.
No.
No, I rarely ever walk. You will never see me with my feet on the ground too often.
That's perfect. Okay, so I'm going to cast erupting earth around but like I am aware that we're on a high floor, so I just want to mess with his balance and try and get him to fall over. I don't want to cast erupting earth to the point where like the ground falls through, because I don't want to damage anybody underneath.
Okay.
So yeah, all that the creature has to do. Sorry.
Dexterity saving throw. Yeah, I was just checking.
Yeah, it's a dex saving throw. That would have to beat. 1 second, so sorry. Okay, it has to beat 19.
Okay, you got a 16. So that's a fail. As the ground itself, it seems like this whole tower is being made out of vines, but all of a sudden you then watch these massive chunks of stone start shooting up into his body, starts breaking away chunks of him, and just starts bombarding him with this pillar of stones and rubble and everything else shooting right up under his loincloth. So.
Yeah, so then that, I think it's 3d12 damage and he falls over.
Oh wow,
so...
he does. Wait, let me just double check. He falls over.
He's not prone. No, I could be completely wrong.
I'm just reading it at the moment. Yeah, I'm just having a look.
No, I think it's just difficult terrain.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think so. I can't see proning.
Okay.
It's pretty solid though.
Yeah, so 3d12 is 25 bludgeoning damage, but magical bludgeoning damage, and then
Nice.
with my bonus action, I'll turn into. We'll go with giant sloth.
Nice. So wait, 28
got some
bludgeoning
benefit.
damage. Is
Yeah.
it?
No,
Okay.
26, I think.
26. Okay.
is what I have here.
Okay. So. All right. Perfect. So this whole thing just shoots up right under him, and he just starts kind of falls forward slightly, like just holding his groin area, and more kind of rocks kind of crumble then from under him as he leans forward, and then you turn into a giant sloth.
That's so cute. Will there be a sloth with antlers?
No, but it is ginger. It is a
That's
redhead.
adorable.
Big ginger sloth now. Yeah, beautiful. Massive paws and claws at the ends. And you watch, and there's all this fur, all of Amy's fur begins to cover her entire body. She starts to grow in size. Her arms become these massive, muscly, just kind of like pillars of strength that like kind of slam into the ground, and her eyes become incredibly lazy looking as you see this sloth in front of you. Okay. Beautiful.
Love giant sloth.
Awesome. Do you want to move anywhere, or are you happy where you are?
I'll move just slightly to like cover some of the other players, just to absorb some of the.
Perfect. So I'll pop you right there.
But not to obscure anyone's vision or anything. Just to. Well, I probably. Sorry. Yeah.
Kind of just stand in front of them, just defending them. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. So Oscar, seeing all of this, what would you like to do?
I'm just going, oh, that's adorable. And then I'm just like super excited, so I like flop my ears a little bit from excitement. And then I'm going to cast Moonbeam on the creature.
Okay.
So there's like the moon that appears in my hand, and I just, go and kill the creature.
What's the radius on Moonbeam actually again?
120.
Okay. And
Oh,
then
like
it's
the
20
distance
foot.
is,
I think
that's
that's
20, and that's the
Perfect.
5 foot radius, 40
Oh,
foot high cylinder.
That was it. Okay. Cool.
Okay, that was the question.
Jinx.
And
So
it's a Constitution saving.
yeah, all right. So it's gonna make one of those. So that is a. Oh wow. That you got
Oh, no.
20 on the save. So it takes half damage. As you shoot this beam out of your hand, the kind of beam disperses across his body, and it seems to absorb some of the spell, but it does do a little bit of damage to this creature. So roll for the damage, and we'll
So-
half it.
So it's just 1d10.
Yeah.
Oh no, so I'm rolling 2d10 and then we're going to half.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Cool. Got it. And 6. So that's a 10 in total.
10 in total? Okay.
5.
So 5 damage. Perfect. Alright. So as you shoot off this beam, it kind of falls back a little bit, but managed to absorb most of the blast. A little bit of rocks kind of crumble down to the ground. You continue to hold the beam on this creature. Okay. And what would you like to do?
Well, I'm a bit. Did I lose any arrows last round?
I don't think so, no. Not that
No,
I'm aware.
I only used your dagger.
Oh, okay. Well, I would like to use my shot bow if that's okay.
Yeah, sure thing. So, yeah, okay, go. Give me an attack.
Yes.
So I think you're adding, is it 7 to this? You roll a d20 and add 7?
Yes, sir.
And because Wisteria is in combat with it, you can get your sneak attack damage for this.
Well, I rolled a 20.
Yeah,
Did I need to add anything?
you
About
roll. You got a
the-
20 on the dice roll, like a natural 20.
No. I got a 13 and then I added.
Cool.
7
So
as you.
that hits. So will you roll me? Oh wait, hold up. Let me just double check. Will you roll me 5d6
Yes.
and add 4 to it? So that's your d6 for your bow, and then your 4d6 sneak attack damage. Yeah, nice. Damn, that's a lot.
So yeah, 5d6 and then add 4.
Yeah. And that's it.
Well, that's also a 20.
Wow. Okay. So let me just see here. Okay. Okay. So as you fire this arrow right into one of its heels, it explodes on impact on the heel. It pops, but your whole arrow does shatter. You feel like it should probably have gone all the way through, but this stone is, it's unusually hard, and as it breaks away, its whole foot just comes loose, and it's now just stumbling around on just a stump. So I will erase its foot. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, nice. Do you want to move anywhere? Or are you happy where you are? Or do you want to hide?
Well, she's a bit of a coward, so I think where she stands is fine.
Okay, perfect. So now it is this statue's turn. So the statue's going to raise its giant sword up and just slam down, swatting at Wisteria. And it's going to get a 16 to hit. Does that hit Wisteria?
I think it does.
Okay.
It does.
Let me just find some dice. Alright, so it's not a lot. So you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as you are smashed across the face and just
Not
kind
a
of
lot.
slammed down.
Not a lot, right? Good.
You get kind of slammed down to the ground, kind of come up like a tennis ball. You kind of just squash onto the ground, come back up your wings, kind of then manage to flutter you back into position. You manage to stabilize yourself, and it is going to then make an attack on yourself, Amy.
Yeah.
So it's going to move slightly forward, I guess. No, wait, what's its reach? No, yeah, it's going to have to move a little bit forward. So it's going to step forward. It's actually difficult terrain as well. Wisteria, you can make an opportunity attack on it if you want. It's a melee attack though. So
Melee attack.
yeah.
So are you telling me I can use inflict wounds again?
That's a spell. It's considered a spell, so you can't. I'm
Darn
afraid.
it. So I can just use a weapon.
If you had one handy, yeah.
I mean, I've got a dagger.
You can make an attack with the dagger.
Yeah, sure.
Go for it.
I'll dagger it up.
Go for it.
I don't use weapons often, so I don't know what I need to roll.
So
or anything
roll a
for the
d20
weapons.
and add your dexterity modifier plus 3.
I don't think I did that. So roll a d20 and then I add my dexterity and then 3.
Yeah, all together. Add all that together.
That's 11.
11. Okay, that's not going to hit. As you kind of like
Yeah.
chip off the thing, it's just like whang, and it just starts like reverberating through your hands as you hit the hard stone. However, what was the save again for the moonbeam? For Oscar's moonbeam, was it?
Sorry. Yes.
So-
what was the question?
What was the save for the moonbeam? Because it started its
Save?
turn. Yeah.
It was a Constitution save.
So it got a 13. Does that pass or fail?
No, my spell save is 15. So
Okay, so roll me 2 more d10 as
Aye,
as it started
now
its turn.
talking. I'm not sure if I'm rolling the right dice. Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. So 2 of these guys. Oh, I love rolling the 0. Is it 0 a 0 or is it 0
10. I usually treat them as a 10. So 20 is it?
So it's a 13 in total.
13. Okay, nice one. Okay. Beautiful. So then, as it kind of moves forward, the moonbeam kind of just shooting at its chest. It kind of steps forward through the moonbeam, but it does leave this large burn mark at the very center of its chest. And it comes forward and swings its sword towards Amy. And that is a natural 1 as you come up and you're just something. He's kind of thrown off. He kind of stumbles forward, both with the difficult terrain and his missing foot. It does manage to brace itself, but this sword kind of falls lightly, and you manage to just catch it with your hand, kind of bring your hand up to just hold it up. And it looks like you've just stopped the blow completely.
That's embarrassing for him.
A little bit. That is the statue's turn. So, is there anything anyone down in the hall would like to currently do while this is all going on?
I mean, I can have a roleplay session if you want to. I can turn on the session heal just for you, Gabe.
You know, well, we will throw you into that after this. This probably will be over pretty quickly, but I guess we won't interrupt the momentum of the thing. But if there was anything quickly that you wanted to do, okay.
Yeah.
Crying away.
The children are crying. I'm just staring over a body.
Okay, we'll get back to you shortly.
Like Xavion is Charlie in the chocolate factory
Up the thing, yeah.
He has a bubble drink and he's floating now into the fan.
All right. So we'll go then to the top of the round. Wisteria, it's your turn.
Hello. I'm really tempted to just use inflict wounds again.
Okay.
But hold on, let me just check something. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use inflict wounds as a level 3 spell.
All right, cool. So you soar around again to the next leg. Give me another attack roll.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Go for it.
That was really hard.
I think everyone's used their inspiration.
That's an 18 again!
All right, there you go. So roll the 5d10.
With the notepad.
Trying to find some good music.
Holy shit. Okay, that's 33 damage.
33 damage, nice. Holy crap. Okay, so as you do bring this hand down as well, your hand kind of just glows with this black crackling electricity. Your eyes go pitch black as well. You claw your fingers up into the bottom of this calf, all the way up, flying upwards with it. And then this shockwave of black light shoots up through the whole back, up through his thigh, up through his spine, and then just burst away as these massive chunks of rock fall down on top of you, just around you. You manage to dodge and weave between them, and your eyes return to normal. And this thing is like looking really, really bad. All these cracks are now continuing to spiral out and crack all over the whole body. It's like this thing's going to be knocked over any second as the wounds get deeper and deeper in this statue.
What other things can I do in a bonus action? I can't use a spell.
So you can do things like you can take out a weapon, you can say things, you can glance around the room, look for things, that kind of stuff. Like anything that you can do at the same time while you're doing your main action. It's essentially a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, never mind.
Things that take like a second or something like that.
Yeah.
Alright. Is there anything you'd like to do?
There's nothing I can do, to be honest.
Okay. Cool. So we'll go then to Amy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to approach the stone thing and I'll use my multi-attack.
Okay,
so
cool.
I will go at it with my claws and my bite. Just 1 second. So that's a 16 and a 19 to hit.
Okay, so 16 doesn't hit, as your claws kind of just tink off it, but your bite sinks into a bunch of loose rubble and cracks through the stone. So that definitely does it.
So that's 19. I presume because we made this 19 like either bludgeoning or some kind of damage.
It'd be like piercing, I guess, with the teeth.
Magical.
Yeah,
piercing.
absolutely. So with that, as you do bite through it, you kind of just crunch into the creature and just rip off its entire leg that just turns to dust as the cracks continue spiraling upwards. And then the shock waves as well, just from the impact of the bite, continue to blast another portion of its lower torso away, and they just kind of crumble down on top of you. This thing is barely standing now. It's wobbling on one leg back and forth, trying to balance itself with its two massive swords. Anything else you'd like to do?
Would you say so? A cantrip is a bonus action, isn't it?
Cantrip. It depends on the actual.
Depends on the cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay. It's no problem. Yeah, I'll leave that for the minute. I'll just kind of stand back a tiny bit, so I
Okay.
feel like I'm on top of him.
Okay. Cool. So you kind of back up a little bit, looking up. All the hair on your back now is now just starting to stand up. Oscar, it's your turn.
I feel like we would love to have some help in here, so I'm going to cast Conjure Animals.
Ooh, what?
Oh, I thought you were throwing shade at us there for a second.
I was like, how are we meant to help?
Summon 64 donkey.
Some help from nature. So I'm going to summon 2 giant toads.
Oh my lord. Okay. I gotta draw these.
Give me some froggy.
What color do you want your toadies?
One is red.
One's red. Is it?
I'm here to make everybody cry.
You know what? I can just. I'm just gonna open.
Including myself. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna get these giant frogs.
Bubbles and Madam
And
Sprout.
Bubbles and Madam Sprout.
Hmm.
And I'll just smile
It
at them
depends.
a little bit sadly.
Would
But-
would that spell mean that they just appear, or are they like actual
It's a
physical?
spirit. It's a kind of spirit. It's a they're face spirits, so they're not actually real.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna add that.
Where is the frog? I have a frog.
Do you want me to roll initiative for them, or they're just going to?
They
go
can.
after
We'll just say they'll go after you. Yeah, just to keep it simpler.
Okay.
That
Keep
makes
it
sense.
easy.
Aha!
Mysterious just shout.
There is the original massive
The
bubble.
one and only.
Pop him in there,
He's my main hoe.
and then also, I think it's just blue frog. Why did I name them blue frog and green frog or red?
It was a green frog.
It was
It was
green.
Madam's frog.
Yeah.
Dark
Green
blue.
toad. There we go. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's my baby.
There she
Madam
is.
Sprout, it's been so long.
I'm going to make myself cry. For the people that are very confused, we used to have those 2 giant toads that kind of didn't make it through.
Yeah.
And we have to leave them behind. Okay, so my beautiful toads are going to attempt and bite the big stone boy.
Beautiful. Okay, so we get these two.
Let's see if they're going to hit.
Okay, as they bound up onto the creature.
Okay, so the first one rolled a 15, and
Okay.
the second one rolled a natural 20.
Oh shit! So the first one, Bubbles, kind of softly. Well, actually, you choose. Who wants to get the natural 20?
Madam Sprout.
No, that's right. Okay, so Bubbles kind of just leaps up onto it and kind of just splats onto it like just an open mouth, kind of just salivating on it, and then Madam Sprout bounces off the base of Bubbles, leaps up onto the creature's head, and roll me the damage. You can double the dice with this. And actually, I'm gonna get the old roll me.
Oh, I have the stats.
Yeah. Just roll me another d20, please, because you got a
Okay.
natural 20.
Oof. Okay. That's 19.
19. Okay, so you're going to deal twice the maximum results that you could have done with that bite.
Woo.
As Madam Sprout just shoots into this creature's face.
My baby.
What is the maximum amount of damage you could have done with one attack?
So one attack is a d10, so that would be a 10, I believe.
And then what
Plus
you add?
2.
Plus 2, so you
Sorry,
could have done
plus
12. So altogether you do 24 damage with Madam Sprout as Madam Sprout, open mouth, just kind of chomps through this creature's face, leaps through it. This whole spear kind of burns through the whole creature's face, even a massive hole at the center of it. And with that, the entirety of the creature
Oh, no way.
is gone. Crumbles to nothing.
I just say that's my girl. And then look at my frog.
And they kind of both give you just a nod. And you watch then as Madam Sprout turns into this kind of slightly transparent version, begins to glow with this teal light, this green light, and then shoots towards one of the walls, and makes its way into what you can now see is this giant frog, which is Madam Sprout, which you immediately recognize in the wall. And they open their eyes, and the real Madam Sprout slowly descends and begins to very kind of timidly make its way over to you, and then just gives like nuzzles her head into your chest.
Running towards her.
I imagine like a massive flower field, and it's just both of them running.
Oh, wait, the biggest dog. Oh, I'm crying.
Oh.
That's nice.
Oh. Madam Sprout just gives you a massive lick, making all the hair on your head just stand up like a mohawk, and nuzzles back into you, just constantly just nuzzling. And you see also Madam Sprout's eyes kind of look watery, and it's just
I missed you. Can someone else go?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wisteria is just gonna like fly near giant bubbles and just go. Now I'll see you soon, okay? I'll get you back soon enough. And just kind of like pat the little head and go like, right there, I love you.
And you watch as you pat it, it also turns into red light and shoots off in the direction of another very large frog. As you had once sacrificed Bubbles' soul to let all your other friends get through the portal, you now watch as a massive red frog begins to bound over to you and just glomp you as the whole body just comes into you and just gives you this massive hug, pinning you down to the ground, just begins licking your face all over.
You're gonna make everyone cry, Gabe.
Oh my god, I was wrong.
Lilith's gone now, so both of their souls are free. Trill and Amy, you're left here.
I'm gonna turn back into not being a sloth, and this is a really beautiful moment. But I'm just gonna I'll just give him a minute before I go to waking everybody up, which is I'll just give him a minute. This is not. It's rare you get these moments.
Oh no, you big bitch.
Does Trill want to do anything, or are you giving them all a moment? It's up to yourself.
I like how Trill doesn't have a single idea who these folks are. Apart from Madam Sprout.
I think I'll just go to Thrill. I'll just be like, young Kenku. I agree. I also have no idea who these frogs are, but it's quite important. So perhaps we just wait a second, and then we'll go up and wake everybody up. It's very late though.
She's just gonna give a little thumbs up. Not really knowing what the fuck is going on.
Very silently and gingerly, Zavion kind of comes up through the roots behind you guys and sits down. It's like, oh, that's nice.
Innit?
Aye.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, down at the hall. Giving the others a bit of a break. We cut to Rael and Shahil.
Why do you always forget my name, bro? The fuck?
I don't know. What's your problem, man? Jeez.
Fuck you.
Get off my back, yo. Stop forgetting Shahil's name.
Spider and crying.
Oh, this is some good shit.
Oh gosh.
Everyone's being very emotional and then crying. And if you want, we can just have you guys have your moment. What time is it actually? We could take a small break here if you'd like.
1:39 right now.
I'm playing for an hour and a half. It's up to you guys.
Fucking no.
It depends.
We
If we
Rael
get
and
into
Shihil
a
moment. Yeah, let's have a Rael and Shihil moment and then
Yeah,
take
I
a
feel
break.
like they should
Okay.
We're already in such an emotional run. We might as well, break after the emotional run so then we can come back and cry.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right. Emotional
Great.
run continues.
Back to the zone, guys. Get ready for tears.
So we have Rail and She.
Yeah, we do.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you put on a fucking
Yeah,
spot.
I
Okay.
mean, you've had a lot of time to think about this too, so
Shut
no
up.
pressure.
Oh god. Okay. Sheila's gonna kind of pull his head back a bit. He's kind of stopped crying. His eyes are glazed over, and he's just gonna look up at Rael and just kind of stare at him a little bit, looking a little gone. It's like Sheila's looking right through Rael at this moment, not really seeing him.
He's just gonna kind of bring the hand that was at the back of his head to sort of slide it down to Shahil's cheek and just give it a bit of a pat, like, hey. I mean, it's a stupid question. I know you're not okay, but you calm just a little bit.
I'm fine. Don't worry. It's okay. The trolls see.
He's just gonna have a. No. She didn't see. Don't worry.
Okay.
I've made sure that Quill keeps her busy when the team get back down. He's not really sure what to do or say. He's not the best at comforting someone. He's just gonna sort of pull back a little bit. He's gonna stay close by, still kneeling beside him. Can I ask, is the leg that's gone? I'm assuming the trousers have also been cut off at the knee, so the stump is on view, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
There is just a random leg sitting next to his body as well. I think that's a big determiner.
There's a little bit of trouser as
so
well attached to the leg.
Yeah. He's a bit silly because it won't really help, but you know what? He's a bit stupid, so he's trying his best. But he's gonna get up, stand up, and he's going to, with the front of his tunic, the bottom is probably not got that much blood on it, and it's relatively clean. He's going to grab his sword and he's gonna tear the bottom of his tunic off, and he's gonna kneel down to in front of the leg, and look up at Shahil, and say, "Do you mind if I bind it? It probably won't help much, but it might put you at a little bit of ease if I can."
She'll just kind of look down at his stump, kind of analyzing it a little bit. And she's gonna. Okay, it's fine.
Okay. He's going to be very gentle and use one hand to sort of lift the leg and put the fabric underneath. And he's going to start folding it over and wrapping it. Being very, very gentle as he can be. If there are any flinching movements, he will sort of stop for a moment and then carry on until it's fully covered, so that he won't really have to look at the actual flesh. Sorry, I'm hearing.
No, it's Marissa. She's not muted.
Marissa, we can hear
Can
you.
you mute? Marissa.
Okay.
You know what? Will you give me just for the sake of it, give me a medicine check, but use your dexterity score for it. So if you are trained in medicine, you can add your proficiency. But if you're not,
I am, yes.
Okay, so you can add your proficiency and make a dexterity check.
Okay, so that's like my dex plus 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll do. That's 22.
Okay, yeah. So like, you've actually you've had a lot of experience with this kind of thing, and Shahil also being as still as he is as well, like very very gently managed to bind this entire thing and wrap quite a beautiful binding on him, where you kind of match the patterns of your of the tunic that you've ripped off as well. So it actually looks quite lovely, and then this nice presentation of sorts. But you do a very nice job, and you're very gentle with him, and Shahil, you feel no pain or rails.
Sorry, you go.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. She's gonna look up at Rael, try to see if he'll meet his eyes. Will Rael do that?
I mean, he was quite concentrating a lot on the binding to make sure it was decent and would stay on. But once he's done, yes, he will meet his eyes.
Sheila's just gonna stare for a bit, kind of slump against Rael, his forehead to his, and close his eyes. He's just gonna, in a very very broken voice, just gonna kind of, they both said that I couldn't escape, and now I'm ugly, just like them. It came true. I'm not beautiful anymore.
Who said that? Who said that to you? If you don't mind me asking, who said that to you?
My past masters, to both of them.
He's just gonna take a moment to process this bit of information. He's just kind of nodding his head very slightly, so I guess the skin on both of their foreheads kind of rub a little bit. He just doesn't understand why someone would say something like that. He's sort of frowning, his brows are furrowing a little bit, just trying to process it. Shahil, this is definitely something that was not to be expected by you or anyone else for that matter. It's strange. I've seen this sort of thing happen hundreds of times before. I've never seen the need to comfort them. But of course it's so stupid, because I remember you are not a soldier, you are not a fighter, not meant to destroy. I can only give you my deepest sympathies. I'm not the best at comforting, but if there is anything that myself or a member of the team can do to help you, then please remember that we are here for your support. You are a great man, Shahil. And I've come to realize that in this very short time. You know, you are quite unorthodox at times, but your works. I respect that very much. So please, he's just gonna look away a little bit. He's just kind of trailing off. He just went into a moment of mumbling. He's not. His head is a bit all over the place at the moment. But
Sheila's gonna grab his cheeks, kind of take his head a little bit away from Real and just kind of turn his head a bit so his eyes turn to Shahil again. He's just gonna be like, just please don't stop looking at me, okay? Please.
no, I won't. Come on, we can get through this, okay? It'll be fine. We'll be with you here. We'll be with you here.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Good. He's just gonna give him a small hug as well.
He's gonna hug back.
And that's it.
Let's go. Good job, Shares.
No,
Good job, man.
That was so good, guys.
That was really good. I'm really sorry.
No, it's okay, Marissa. Don't worry.
My mic was connected to my laptop and not my headset, and I've been muting my headset all this time. all you heard was me going up to show to be like, I got a big frog back.
All right, with that, we'll take a moment. We'll take a small break, and we'll come back in about 20 minutes or something like that. All right, guys. Not really sure how to yeet out of here, but thanks all for watching. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah.
So we'll just cut to a small
Join
break.
our Discord.
Join our Discord. Join our Instagram. Join our Twitter. Join our Facebook. I don't know if we got one of those yet, but we got a bunch of stuff.
But join our Discord. We're very friendly people. We're here for y'all. You're here for us. Join us. Yes, marketing.
And you know what? If you keep watching, maybe one day these two slow burners will kiss. So
You never know.
one day. All right, stay tuned, everybody. We're gonna go to a break. Alright.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't. Bubbles
kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Let's go! Beautiful. Ah, wonderful. Anyone out watching there, please let us know if the stream quality is okay, please. Just having small issues there, but hopefully it's okay now. Okay, so doing a quick recap of last time. The wonderful Amy, our guest today, playing the Fawn, entered Lilith's tower after the team managed to take down Lilith, the Vine Queen. Upon entering, she healed everyone with mass heal and brought everyone upstairs, half the party upstairs to try and waken all the lost souls up again at the top of Lilith's tower. In the meantime, Quill and Ghostly had a nice interaction with Brian, who had just recently passed away, and Ghostly got to say goodbye to him and was given a pocket watch of Brian's to find his home and have a new home for herself. There's been a lot of people meeting back up with old friends. The group who went upstairs, Oscar, Wisteria, Trill, and Amy, managed to take down the giant golem at the top and restore the souls of Bubbles and Madame Sprout, these two toads that they met in the very first episode of this game. And Rael and Shahil had a very, very touching moment. And Rael managed to patch up Shahil's lost leg. So yeah, okay.
I don't think the stream has caught up.
Okay.
It's still on the
Still on the thing?
You have to bear in mind that there is a delay of about 20
There is
to
a
30
delay,
seconds.
but
It's been like for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wow. I don't know how to do... Wait, what's start replay buffer? Is that a thing? Can I do that? What is...
Now here.
Okay.
Does it sound normal to you guys?
I don't know, I'm not on it. But just, I guess for anyone watching, to keep in mind that you guys are about 2 minutes behind. And hopefully all the audio is okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I think it should be fine. We can continue.
Alright. Okie dokie. So, jumping back into... It has? Okay, cool. So, jumping back into the game. This is going to be really weird for you guys later on, but we'll just ignore it. Okay, so for the rest of you, you have managed to take out the giant golem. Shahil and Rael are having time to themselves, as is Ghostly and Quill. So, to start things off, we'll jump back up to the top of the room, where Wisteria and Oscar have been reunited with their old friends.
But sorry, I didn't realize I muted myself. I said and I thought, oh wait, maybe I'm muted, and I clicked it again. It turns out I wasn't muted the first round. Wisteria is just kind of like laugh crying and just going like, but wait, do you remember everything?
Wow! And they just kind of like nod.
Oh my god, but now I'm gonna have to pay for a really big spa day.
Oh.
You know, I can't, oh my god, yeah, I can't prove you any. Oh my god, we're reunited, hello.
You watch his Bubble's eyes widen more and more as you continue talking, and it kind of backs up a little bit and kind of then just cuddles you.
Welcome back, my friend.
Oh.
I feel like since Madame Sprout is called Madam, would you want to be called Sir Bubbles?
And they just give a very slow nod and puff out their chest. And then bring their...
Okay, you a man, I call my friend.
Bubbles then just kind of pats you and ruffles your hair. And the weight of Bubbles' hand is like really heavy all of a sudden, kind of pushes your head down slightly, and then the hand just kind of stops down to its side.
Okay, I've got so much to catch you up on. I've got a dad apparently. I know, and a sister. I went from having tiny people family to big people family, you know. It's been quite the ride. I think we do need a spa date together sometime. Catch up, you know. Let me know what you've been doing.
Savion stands up. Right! Okay! Shall we? He's just like really nervous, kind of looking at Amy the whole time, and kind of has his hands in his pockets, like, well, so sorry, and he kind of fixes his disposition. He's a bit kind of ruffled. He's like, walks over to you and kind of moves to your side and puts his hand on your shoulder. He's like, "This is nice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna wait down below." And he kind of goes down through the volumes and
God damn it!
disappears.
Well, we've had some jobs to do, I guess. But it's nice to see that our old friends are still alive and fine.
Yeah, I guess I'll just start going in the right direction towards where the people are. What floor are we on at the minute of
You're
the tower?
at the very top of the tower.
You're on the top floor.
So you're currently in
So
a very large spherical room made of ice.
And where are the sleepy?
So they're all embedded in the walls of the sphere. So currently there's the base of the sphere, where you guys have come up through, but then it continues all around. It goes as far as you can see before it disappears into darkness, in all directions. But you can get the sense that this is a ball of a room, and you're inside the ball. But they are all tangled up in the walls all around you, hundreds of thousands of people. And last time as well, the party noticed familiar faces, weirdly familiar. I also really wanted to apologize, and I forgot to many times, but I got tenses and things wrong last time. I got genders wrong, and I'm very sorry, and I apologize. So please forgive me. I'm trying to learn all this stuff. But essentially, the party saw the players who are playing them in the walls, the humans who play these characters, all asleep in the walls too, and kind of recognized them for some reason, but weren't sure why. Just to recon that, just to put that in and say that. And yeah, along with that, there are hundreds and more and thousands of other people. Can each of you give me a perception check, actually, as you're in this space?
Sure. Just saying that Ev is BRBing for just 5 minutes because
that's okay. No problem.
Natural one.
Natural one.
Yeah.
You're there just cuddling into.
You told me to look somewhere, and I'm just eyes closed, depths into Bubbles' stomach. Oh my god! Look how much you've eaten.
Bubbles is just gurgling as well, and you can hear as your face is pressed into Bubbles' stomach. You can hear all the bubbly noises inside.
Oh my god! You're so much louder than what you used to be. You've got to teach me.
What did Oscar get?
I got a 20 in total.
20 in total? Nice one. And
Jesus
then,
Christ.
Amy, what did you get on your perception check?
26.
26. Okay.
Should I roll for Trill?
Let's go.
You know what? In terms of this, I don't think Trill would actually recognize anyone in the walls themselves. So that's fine. But Oscar, you would definitely notice on one part of the wall, one section of the wall, are a lot of familiar lizard folk faces from the tribe that you had previously saved, the Zopchik tribe, I believe. You also see, along with this, you would also have noticed some of the residents from Eelstead as well, looking around and getting a sense kind of close by. Their unconscious bodies are also there. And then just below all that, you see those familiar faces of all of those humans that you saw too, where you'd first fallen out of the wall. As for you, Amy, you kind of get a general sense of how many people in this sphere there are. There's probably close to like 3,000 to 5,000 people in this sphere, maybe more up, like further off in the darkness. And you would notice, let me see here. No, that's you wouldn't notice any familiar faces in particular. But there are a small group of these rabbit-like people. They're like these rabbit-like humanoid individuals, and you would know them to be this tribe of people that has been known for being extinct for about 200 years at this stage. And they are known as hairkin.
Okay.
I don't
That's
know
not
that's-
good. It's locked up here.
Okay.
Oscar will ask Amy, is there any specific way we should do this? How is it that we can help you?
Yeah, good question. So I have a flower that was given to me by the mother doe to help awaken. So we're gonna how is it? I feel like I'm gonna go with this. If I burn this in around the center of the room, it should begin to awaken a lot of the creatures that are trapped here. But I feel like there will be some like people that mightn't get awakened very fully. So we're just here to make sure the process goes swell, and to do the little it's okay, big sleep. You know that when someone's awake, they're just like big stretch, no problem. Okay.
So you're gonna.
We're here to do that and to make sure they don't fall, because apparently they're all up in the walls. So I'm just going to see if I can find some way that if they start to fall, I might turn myself into some kind of winged creature, so that if some start to fall, I can be ready to catch.
Perfect. So you're gonna turn into what kind of creature?
I don't know. I need to be able to carry them, so we'll go with giant eagle for the minute.
All right. Perfect. So you turn into a massive eagle, with
Excellent
really
idea.
lovely
I think
red
I'm
feathers.
going to do something similar. I cannot fly, so let's go back into the goat form, because I can carry a lot of people on me.
Okay.
I
cool,
guess.
Alrighty.
Fair.
Perfect. So you also start to grow in size, and now you, alongside this gorgeous eagle which has this lovely gradient of feathers going from yellow down to orange into red. You also now see this large. You've watched Oscar kind of fall onto all fours and begin to grow into this large dreadlocked goat form. These spiraling horns. Perfect.
But before I turn, I will light the flower.
Okay, sure. I was gonna say no, that's fine. So we can say then you light the flower up. It's this large artichoke shaped red flower, and as soon as you light the center of it, this red mist starts to fill the room, and then eventually, as the burning continues on the flower, it just explodes into a big large pink pop of smoke that fills the entire spherical room, and this pink mist is also infused with like a glitter sparkle light substance that reflects all light around it. And as the mist starts to circle around and dance around all these people, entangling all of them, you watch all of their eyes slowly begin opening one at a time, and the vines begin to loosen and slowly lower down all of these bodies all around you, from the roofs, from all over. And people start to come to and slowly start to make their way towards you as if in a trance, and eventually they, after blinking a few times, their eyes that were once pink now return to normal, and they all start looking around in a daze, in this kind of sleepy state, kind of stumbling around, holding their heads, rubbing sleep from their eyes, and looking around very quizzingly, like wondering where they are.
I'm just gonna, like, I imagine that I'm flying around a little bit, but it's all like, where have you been? What are you guys doing? Come on, it's time to get up. You've been asleep for quite long.
Give me a general persuasion check as you are flying around.
It is also being said in a light-hearted way. I know they've probably been very traumatized.
Absolutely.
I got a. What am I going with? Perception, yeah.
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Just okay. Okay, so 15 plus 9 is 24.
Wow, yeah, absolutely. So they're all very sleepy looking and very kind of docile, and they look up and they rub their eyes and they give little smirk. They're still in a bit of a daze, and this one little child, a child who's got kind of light blue skin and seems to be dripping somewhat, and their hair seems to be constantly wet. They look up and they tug on their mom's hand, who's Simmer has this light blue skin and wet hair, and they both point up, and he starts giggling. He's like, "Look at the birdie, mommy!" So tiny. And everyone starts to look up in awe as you start to fly around, creating, spiraling the mist into these lovely swirling tendrils that start to circle all these people as they all begin lowering down. And you see now people wake up and see family members, and they all begin embracing and loving each other and kissing each other, and dozens of people around you start crying and searching through the crowds to see if they can find their own loved ones. And you're just surrounded now, as this pink mist begins to subside, by people embracing and finding their homes again and their families. And intuitively they know that they're free and they're back home and they're safe.
Great. You actually cut out for the majority of that, but I just
Fuck.
thought the end.
Did anyone get that?
I got that.
Okay.
Okay, amazing. Yeah.
As Oscar will try to see if someone needs any help, to stand up and just trying to, help them out. If anyone, is everybody healthy? Is anyone injured? Just kind of checking the general condition of the people that just got released.
Give me another persuasion check as well for Oscar as you go around checking on people.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Interesting. Natural 20.
Natural 20. All right. So as you start moving around and kind of rolling your shoulders, you can't actually talk as this large goat or whatever. But as you're walking around, kind of very proudly, and people are kind of waking up and they look lost. People start to follow you around the room, and as they do, this is kind of like little train starting to form, and they start to just follow you and rub you and thank you. And as they follow you around the room,
every time that someone thanks me.
They're not really sure who you are. You seem to be some sort of just guardian that has come to save all of them. And as they follow you, they make their way through the room and spot friends and family, and they run off to meet them. And this continues as you circle around the room, leading them all around, helping them all feel protected as they find loved ones.
Wisteria would want to go around and try see if anyone needs healing as well, if that was okay.
Absolutely, yeah.
See if anyone was majorly hurt.
Give me a medicine check, but you can use your wisdom for this. I don't know if it uses wisdom already, but give me a...
both of them are pretty high, to be honest.
All right.
Oh wait. Oh shit, that's a lot. I believe that is a 26. Would that work?
Wow, yeah, absolutely. So with all this time, we'll say that you lot spend about an hour or 2 hours kind of going around to people, checking in on everyone. And Wisteria, anyone who's kind of fallen badly, everyone seems pretty well healed, but you do manage to just soothe them and calm them and bandage any twisted ankles they may have had when they were coming down from the vines. But no one's hurt too badly, but you definitely do come around and soothe them and make them feel okay and explain the situation, and they all come to feel rested.
I like to think that as Wisteria is going around, bandaging some people, she'll try to say, some really bad jokes to try to calm down the situation, but they end up just being major vine puns.
Gosh.
It's like, don't get grappled, okay? It hurts, and it just walks away. And be like, hey, you need me to bandage you up? Don't let these vines do the same. Just walks away.
Everyone's kind of smiling and nodding, and then also looking extremely confused too. But they just seem to be happy to be here more than anything. That then they kind of give these nervous chuckles, like, thank you.
I'll walk up to Oscar and just go hey, I think my tricks are working.
Like sister.
I know. Like, you want some grass with that? There's a lot of vines over here. They'll feed you well.
I look at her very seriously.
Okay, did I go too far? Yeah, I think maybe I went too far. Okay.
I have a question. Would Amy and Oscar be able to communicate since they're both in animal form?
Well, you notice that Amy,
or speaking druidic, perhaps.
as a bird, you notice Amy is able to talk. She's going around and she's chatting to everyone.
That's so cool.
Get on our level.
If we had message, then we could communicate
True, yeah.
in our head.
Do any of you have the message spell?
I don't.
Do you have it, Amy?
Yeah, of course, but I wouldn't know to cast it.
True.
You'd have to give me the look to be like, I need to.
That's fair.
Oh no, I don't have it. No, I don't.
Oh,
I don't.
okay. So yeah, you're just yes.
So yeah, I mean,
it's fine. I'm going to drop my beast form to go back to Oscar, and I'm going to ask Amy. Should we make secure that these people are able to go back safely downstairs? We need to bring them downstairs somehow.
Yeah, and I suppose we'll just okay, I'll still be an eagle and I'll fly up, because if I try to do this in human, they probably won't listen. But we just need to warn them that not to look in Medusa's way.
Yes, absolutely.
So yeah, I'll just fly up and.
Oh, I got an idea. I've got more illusion. Why don't I just project a little warning video?
Yeah, that would be lovely.
Okay, Mysterious just gonna like look at Bubbles and be like, "Alright, Bubble, let's go let's go front and center. You know the deal." And Bubbles will kind of like hop down to the middle. I'll fly, so I'm like on top of Bubbles' heads, but not really like sitting on him or touching him at all. I'm just on top, you know, to add height and seem intimidating. I'll be like, "Alright, ladies, gentlemen, anything in between, druids, clerics, who cares? Alright, pay attention, loves. This is gonna be a serious video that I need you all to watch. Pay attention if you don't want to die again. Okay, let's go. Alright, people, pay attention. The video is gonna be right to the left. Was it right? Yeah, left? Is that left? Left? Yes. Alright. Pay attention. Okay, yeah. Gather up. Okay, you got it. And then I'm gonna cast minor illusion to portray like a Medusa, but like more evil than she could probably be. And then I'm gonna put like a tiny person next to it, covering their eyes.
Okay, would you give me a performance check, please?
This is brilliant.
It's just like the beginning of a Disneyland ride.
Yeah.
I got an 11.
What
I
did you
got an 11.
11? So you're kind of there, and with both Amy and Oscar also kind of gathering people around, you do manage to get a majority of people, and slowly a couple of people at a time start to make their way over to the video. And you also notice now behind you the floor begins to open up as the vines begin to separate, and you see just below in the bedroom floor, Xavion has carved a bunch of runes all around the hole that you fall through, and he kind of looks up. He's like, "Right, okay, I've got a nice feather fall ritual here ready to go, so whenever the first few want to come down, they can just hop straight through, and it should take you safely to the bottom. Nice job, everyone."
I guess thanks, that wizard, Elder. Okay, yeah, thank you. We'll be done there in a moment. We're having like a little video safety performance. Okay, I'll be right there. Okay, bye.
Perfect. Okay.
The video performance place.
So with that, everyone kind of sees this little projection play out a little bit, and they kind of seem to get the gist. Even though some of them don't speak all the same languages, it's enough for them to understand that they just have to close their eyes when they jump through this hole. And with that, family members start jumping through one at a time, and everyone down below on the bottom floor now start to see people come in groups of like 3 to 4 to 5 or 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a bunch of them that all start to drift down very slowly, landing on the broken bed that's down there.
Can I pick up the drippy boy? What I presume is a water So
Genesi, yeah.
Can I pick up the drippy boy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, I fucking love wearing Genesi. Yeah. I'm gonna climb up and bring them down myself.
Sure, absolutely. So you can say there's just this little boy kind of looking at you shyly. He's kind of sucking his thumb and he's holding his mom's hand coming along. And there's also a very large man then who seems to be he's a blue tiefling. He's got these large spiraling horns that come up around behind his ears. He's got his hair tied up into a bun, this black hair. He's got a very thin mustache. And he's just in a shirt and pants, and he gives you a nod and he says, thank you so much for all that you've done for it. I don't... Thank you. And the little boy's like, hey, can you fly? Are you really good at flying? Can I fly on your back? Can I have a feather? And he's like starting to pluck at some of the feathers on your leg. What are you? You just are you?
No, no touchy, but we can fly for sure. Yeah. For sure. Don't mess with the bird. I've got a nice thing going.
So quite timidly, and the family do come onto your back, and you manage to glide them down, spiraling around the people who are continuing to filter through down the hole, and you manage to bring them all to base level, and they thank you.
Is it okay if before they come running down?
Oh yeah, because this has been happening for a couple of hours, so if there was anything that you guys have wanted to be doing,
I would like to take the blankets off of the bed. Use one to pick up, put Brian's bones in. And I'll kind of just try and bring it down. I would assume it's heavy, but I think if Ghosty helps...
Probably weighs about a half a ton.
Yeah, or just throw him down the stairs.
You can kind of slide down, yeah, you would manage that.
And I'll take the other blanket. And how many blankets would I have?
There was two very large quilts. One would be like a throw for the bed, one was another quilt, and then there was a throw for the sofa itself.
Okay, I'll take the throw for the sofa and I'll chuck it as close to Real as I can.
Okay, give me a just a dexterity check.
If I hit it well.
But did the bed have a loose sheet or a fitted sheet?
Both.
What? She double bagged the mattress.
She just likes to be comfy, okay?
So they didn't have the bed sheets initially. It's like a quilt and then a throw over the blanket, and then the whole bed itself was kind of made of vines and wood.
Oh. 21, by the way.
21. Yeah, easily enough. You kind of manage to chuck it over, and then it bursts at the very last moment, and just kind of trickles down slowly, and just lands over Rail's head.
I'll cover my eyes and just be like, use that. And I'll take the other, like the one of the final ones, and I'll go over to Lilith's body. How does it look? Does it look intact?
Apart from the head, everything's intact, and the skin is extremely crispy. It's just charcoal skin.
Okay, I'll try and... I'll try and put her body in the blanket as well and kind of wrap her up.
Okay.
A bit like comfy.
Sure. So with that time and with Grog also lifting up the body slightly for you, you manage to just tuck it under and start wrapping it around. Little bits of her skin kind of break away, like burnt bits of charcoal fall away, but then the whole blanket's kind of covered in bits of dust here and there, and soot. But you do manage to wrap her all up, keeping the head in there like nicely, and you do manage to also wrap up Lilith.
I'll turn to Grog and be like, can you help lift Brian?
Oh.
He's in that bag over there.
Yes, I will do this. And he stands up very proud.
And if you're able to, can you help me lift Lilith up? I would like to take her outside for a second.
Yes, we will bring the two outside. Let us go, little one. And he scooches up, kind of throws the bag of Lilith over his shoulder and picks up the turtle shell and throws it under his arm and kind of walks along with you. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, I would like to make a grave outside of Lilith's tower for Lilith, but I would like to carry and take Brian with us until we can find where to bury him.
Okay, perfect. So during that time, we can say that you've buried the body of Lilith. And give me a religion check, please. So I'll say you're outside. As you do make your way outside, there is snow starting to fall all around. And there's a thin layer of it starting to settle on all the grass. And there's a whole ring of trees around Lilith's place. And you find a nice spot by one of these trees and in this slight clearing to start digging. And with Grog's help as well, digging up the mud, you manage to clear a thing in less than an hour or so and bury the body.
I got 15.
15, okay. You can say as well, as the body's being buried as well, and you start to light incense, you notice this body it's just a husk, like a shell. It's this really weird sensation. You've seen bodies that have had souls in them that are lingering and disappearing. You've experienced bodies that probably once had a soul but are long dead, but this is different. It's as if this body never has had a soul, or something very strange. There's no attachment to the spiritual world at all. This body is just empty. It's like putting a shell in the ground.
Oh,
You're putting the wrong body in.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be concerned about the fact that I don't feel anything, but I feel like Quill would understand that this may not be the last time we see her.
Okay.
And I'll pat the ground and say like, it's likely I'll see you again. And we'll go back inside with Brian's body.
Okay. You head back inside, and by this time as well, after you've buried everything, you're now starting to see a few people coming in, filtering down the hole. And during that time as well, did Ghostly, Rael, or Shahil want to do anything?
Probably just greet the people as they're coming down.
Okay,
Hello
perfect.
there. Safe now.
No need to thank me now. I saved your life. No
Point to there.
Rael's going to, with the blanket that sort of randomly fell down from Quill, he's gonna shield Shahil again with the blanket, just so, I mean, I know they're pretty hidden, but he just wants to make sure, especially now that loads of people are coming downstairs.
Yeah.
He doesn't want Shahil to get overwhelmed, so he's just gonna shield him again.
Perfect, okay.
And Shahil is just covering his ears.
Okay. So you have a little blanket fort for
Please
you.
float in an orderly fashion.
So people start floating down and greeting you, like really excited and happy and looking all around. Xavier kind of comes down to join you as well. Oscar, and kind of gives a little smile and nod towards your direction. And kind of stays back and leaves you take over, but just kind of happily watches you greeting people and leading them all through. And a few people come by you, and a small little group of family, and one of the women goes over and she's like, "Thank you so much. Who are you people? Who are you, lad? Thank you all so much."
Well, my name's Ghostly O'Keefe. I'm a wizard.
Oh, thank you, Ghostly. You lot are absolutely incredible. I always felt a bit strange. Something always felt a bit off, but it feels good to be home. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a bit weird in the cupboard, isn't it?
Yeah. They kind of have a little confused nod and kind of agree, but they haven't really kind of got what you're saying. And they smile and continue on. Xavion's also going to stroll ahead of the group, and he begins writing another ritual outside the front door, where he's now starting to write a bunch of runes. And then with that, this blue light shoots up into the air, and then a portal appears right above the runes, and he starts leading people through, guiding them back to different whereabouts. And he starts opening up several portals as people start filtering through, bringing them here and there and everywhere. And just unless there's anything else in particular you guys want to do, this will go on for several hours as people continue to filter through, and Xavion starts bringing him back and asking him where they want to go.
Once Xavion's done with making the portals, if he's available, I want to tell him about Lilith's body. Just that it doesn't have much of an essence. It doesn't feel like that had her in it.
He's kind of, as he's kind of taking this in, he just nods and That's very weird. That's very peculiar. That. I mean, maybe it's because she's a Fey Lord. Maybe they don't have souls, eh?
Maybe, but I've spoken with other Fey Lords. I've had one in me. It didn't feel like this.
You see him kind of bite his lip and kind of rub his forehead for a second, and he kind of squats down to your level, kind of looks at you, rests one of his arms on his leg, and listen, lass, she's not. I don't think she's gone. But I just hope that this time around, maybe she'll have a bit more sense in her, eh?
Let's hope. I doubt it. She seems like a persistent woman.
Aye, she is. But it's she's none of your concern anymore. I will deal with Lilith from now on. You've done enough here. You've really.
You don't need to fight alone. You have us. You have your kids. What happens to you if something happens to Wisteria? You care so much about her.
Give me a persuasion check. What did she get?
It's not that bad. 12 altogether.
Oh, I thought you got a high roll. You see his eyes kind of glaze over, not glaze over, but they water for a second. He gives him a little wipe, and he's like, "I, too." You know what? She won't be back for quite some time. It'll take her a while to get back, but we know she is. We can come back here. We can stop her. Aye, we can take her on together.
Yeah, we got some powerful friends. You seem to. When you said you were powerful when I first met you, I didn't expect horns and fire wings, but something new every day.
I apologize for that, lass.
No, it was. It's cool. You helped us so much.
Give me one more persuasion check.
Don't make me have PTSD or persuasion checks. 15 altogether.
He kind of he just nods and looks away from you. He's like, I wouldn't say cool, but I'm glad you're not scared of me anyway, and we can continue to be friends. Eh?
Savion, I'm friends with a giant lizard. I would not be scared of you.
You're a good lass. Anyway, let's work with what's at hand and worry about the future. Leave that to future me and you, eh? Right. Thanks for letting me know that. It was a bit of a concern I had. I'll have to check on a few things. But knowing that she's probably not too far around the corner.
Probably, but we'll be stronger. So.
Aye, we will. And with that, he returns as some of the portals start to flicker and shut again. He's like, wait, I'll be right back. And have to restart these things again every few minutes. And he pops on over back to the portals and goes back to greeting people. He's like, "Hey, where are you going? Where are you from?" And kind of nods to them and re-coordinates the portals.
Like Dad, right there.
And the rest of you managed to start making your way down as well. You've managed to bring this family as well right down to the portals as well, Amy, and these three water genasi, or the two water genasi and the tiefling, hop off your back, and the kid just gives your leg a massive hug. He's like, "Wow, I want to fly when I'm older." And starts sprinting towards Xavion and gives him a kick in the shin. He's like, "Who are you?" He's like, "Hello, little one." And the parents immediately run over, start apologizing. He starts greeting him and asking him where they're going, and gives you a happy nod, Amy. And this continues for quite some time. Lots of people start filtering through, and many constantly, as you all start appearing now down at the door itself, more of them are asking you who you are and how can they thank you, and and are just so grateful. They keep apologizing that they have nothing on them, but and then they continue on as Zevian calls them all through. And after about, I'd say this goes on for about 8 hours, as there are so many people. Zavion's starting to sweat now as well, like writing a bunch of these runes again and again and again. But eventually, only a few people remain, a few humans left behind, and these are the same people that you recognized before. And they look around timidly, walking past all these strange individuals. Why is Brian there, actually? He shouldn't be there, he should be dead. Sorry.
His spirit is back.
And they start looking around, kind of nodding, and they continue walking. They look a bit scared. And you make eye contact with each human who you seem to recognize. And they continue on. And Zavion kneels down beside him. He's like, alright, where are you lot from? And I'm going to get you lot to start role-playing yourselves. So, you know what? We'll put these in here.
No! Instant hot guy! What we can't do!
Ew.
Alright, so who wants to be green? I'm just going to use a color to represent you. Okay. Alright.
That's true. Marisa's favorite color.
Alright, so you can be green. Kat, you can be red.
I'm red.
Alright. Yellow. You can be yellow, yes. Hold up.
I want to be orange.
Hold up.
That is white.
That's white.
That's not yellow.
So weird yellow.
That's a really, really light yellow, man.
There you go. That can be Marissa.
Oh.
Cass, you want to be orange?
Yeah.
Please.
Pink, absolutely. There you go. We can make you pink.
Ev, what do you want to be?
What color do you want to be, Ev?
Yeah, I know, Ev.
What color?
Purple.
Purple. Okay. There we go.
Nasty.
I love
We're gonna file a formal complaint to Gabe, being like, we did not sign up for this.
Prepare yourselves. It's an interesting mindfuck.
So that is all the humans who are remaining. And Amy, you also notice now 4 of these hairkins kind of coming down towards you as well. But we'll get to that shortly. How are the rest of you all reacting to all this going on?
Like, as ourselves?
Yeah.
Ew.
Is that how you're reacting? You?
I'm kind of scared, I think.
I feel like I would look at Sharis and Maggie and be like, you interact
I'm sure we can
first.
find them up somewhere. I'm sure there is a solution. Come on, guys.
Guys, this is so pretty. Have you seen all the vines? They look so sick, bro.
I know.
Let's face it, Marissa has run off to a different corner.
Oh my god. Where are you?
Like, you think I'm joking, but I would have just run off straight out and be like, oh my god, this is cute. Maggie, come here!
Would this be the first time we see Cass in real life?
No. We're gonna say that this is...
Take a picture of my outfit here. Hold on. Does this pose work? Wait. What about this one?
Do we have technology?
I feel like...
you each have a phone on you, whatever's in your pockets, and you have your phones.
Okay, Maggie, take a photo.
Yes, I'm coming.
Okay, I'm posing. Hold on. Wait, do you think I should? I think I should put my leg up. Hold on.
Wait, guys, can I join? Can I join?
I'm coming. Should we do it like Mr. and Mrs. Smith?
Oh my god, yeah.
It's not something like Cass is here.
Hell yeah.
We have more pictures.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna I can be. I mean, you can be Mister if you want.
Okay, can you look over there? Can you look to your right?
Okay, looking to my right. Wait. Oh shit, I went left. Hold on. I'm looking right now.
Gabe, you moved me instead of Cass.
Oh, he did, you're right. He's orange.
Cat would be face palming at this moment.
Oh my god.
Wait. Maggie.
Do you guys have bubble tea in here?
Wait, that's a really good. idea. Wait, where's our art books gone? Wait, we can't draw? Did you bring your iPad?
No.
My iPad.
Maybe we use our iPad.
Oh my god.
Wait, guys, wait.
Let the others roll
Maggie, hot lady, to your 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, hot lady.
Chill
Let
out.
the others roleplay.
I was
Cat in the game.
the last thing that can you each roll me a history check, please? Just roll a d20.
Wait, just asking, is Patema not... Is there not... We
No,
love
there's
Patema?
no
Because
Patema.
future Patema is somewhere else.
Oh, yeah.
We don't have a Patema.
I rolled an 11.
I got 6.
Okay. So
History.
Wait,
Bitch, I
are
got
we
an
all
11
rolling?
too!
Nice.
I got an 18.
18.
Nice.
Shit. Okay. So
Wait, are we all rolling?
yeah. I'll roll a d20 and see what you get.
Oh. I got a 14.
14. All right. And what did you
Shut
get,
up.
Ev?
Me?
Yeah. Just roll a d20 and tell me what you get.
Yeah, I got an 18.
18? Shit, so yourself and Cass remember this quite well. The others were a bit,
Denmark's
like,
so
kind of just
powerful.
in the heat of the moment at the moment. But you two remember... Sharis, you remember you were flying before this. You remember flying through the air. Ev and Cass, you remember... The last thing you remember was visiting everyone over in London and then taking a plane from there over to Ireland. And that was the last thing you remember. You remember everything going bright green light shooting through the windows. And the plane started going down and everything went black. The next thing you remember is you woke up in a jungle, very briefly. You were looking around for a second and then you fell through more of this darkness and you woke up here.
Can I go over to Ev?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're right.
Okay. Ev, get
Oh,
ready
yes,
to
right.
roleplay.
Myself?
Yeah, as yourself. We're just talking. So I'm gonna take Ev's hands. I'm just gonna look at her. I'm gonna be like, bro, I'm fucking terrified of planes. Did we die? Is it hell?
Oh my god.
Well, I sure hope so.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Listen. I mean, it's not that bad, but like, do you really think we fucking died?
I'm not sure. I don't know
Is
what
this
happened.
Ireland? I've never been to Ireland, though. Is this Ireland?
I mean, it's green, so why not?
Shit. Okay. Well,
It's
Ireland,
green.
like, it doesn't matter so much. Okay.
Do you have a stick?
Oh yeah. Do I have cigarettes? Oh my god.
You do. You would have them, yeah.
I have them. Okay. Let's light a sticky, bro.
Roll me a d20, please.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
I love this.
I got a 17.
17. You're kind of you click the lighter once it doesn't go off, and you give it another few flicks, and eventually you light it, and you light Ev's cigarette and your own cigarette, and the two of you are there smoking. And eventually Xavion comes over, and he kind of has a little kind of confused smile on his face. He's like, "You lot aren't from here, are you?"
Oh no, hot guy, turn away, turn away,
Oh shit,
turn away.
he's really hot.
He's kind of like, "Hey,
No.
where?"
I'm gonna join the group again. I want to hear this.
Wait. Whilst Maggie's walking away, can I kind of grab hold of Maggie's hand and just go, Did you let me take control of directions again? I've told you, you should not give me a map.
I don't think, even in our right minds, we would give you directions, Marissa.
You never
I don't think
know.
this is
I
on us.
No, guys. We were on a fucking plane,
Wait,
and
is
we all died.
this how Australia looks like?
No, we're in Ireland, bro.
We're in
I-
Ireland?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
an island.
Where these people go?
This is an island.
Why?
This is not Ireland.
It's
Wait,
hell
Like the
then.
green color.
Wait, I died and I didn't bring any books with me.
I've googled Ireland.
Everything is
It's not
green. It has to be
usually.
Ireland.
I'm
I've-
telling you, I've been to Ireland. It's not Ireland.
I've googled Ireland. It doesn't have this many lines.
Listen,
I've been
Sheriff
to
is just
Ireland.
trying to
This
kill
isn't
my
Ireland.
fucking vibe. You're all just trying to kill my vibe. I'm just trying to chill, lighting my little sticky, and you're all just being a piece of shit to me. What the
Are we
fuck?
not concerned that we're seeing each other face to face right now?
Wait,
guys.
wait, it's okay, Sharis. I've got some Haribos in my pocket. Do you want some Haribos?
Oh no!
No, this is bad role playing. Charis doesn't cry.
Yeah, Charis.
No, listen. This is actual me. I am terrified of planes, and if
Oh,
you're
no.
I would
sorry.
be sobbing my fucking eyes out.
I'm going over to Shara's. And I'm taking her hands. I'm gonna be like, bitch, I'm scared of planes too, but like, it's fine. We're on the ground right now. Look, I'm gonna stop the vines.
One of the vines coils up around your foot for a second, and then like slumps back over, like just falls over again.
I'm gonna like hug Cass and Charis and be like, it's okay, my children, you're fine. See?
Shut the fuck up.
We were in New
You're
Zealand.
like, no, like, listen, Marisha, you're not even that much older than me. You do not have the audacity to call me your child.
Amy's so
How is Amy reacting to this, actually, out of curiosity?
I want to talk with Amy, actually. I'll be like, I really like your cape. You look really cool. Okay, bye.
Thanks. I feel like there's a bit of an identity crisis going on with all of you. So I'm just gonna be here like, I don't think she... it's very confusing for her because I'm not sure exactly timeline-wise, but she definitely still came through the portal some way, so she does understand what you're going through.
This is not even an identity crisis, Amy. This is us on a daily basis.
Us. If we ever met each other in one place and Zarion was in front of us, I would be crying. Or like turning away because I just can't look.
Yeah.
Marisa, have you seen that cape?
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna ask her a question. Wait, hi, lady. Your hair is really cool. Do you use Manic Panic, or is that? There's no way that's original, is it?
Ask her about the cape.
You want me to ask? Okay. Where did you get that cape? I really want that cape. I have some cute outfits that would
it's
go
not
with.
you that want it. It's me.
Oh my! I want it, but it's
not
not for me.
taking
I'm
away my
asking
cape.
for a friend.
This cape was given to me by the
No,
mother
just-
dough.
Just
I
ask
have
which
your
brand
mother
it is.
dough.
Ask
You-
which brand it is.
Why'd you call your mother dough? Like, why do you say mother before dough? Like, you just call her dough. It's fine. Where did you get the cape? Is it branded?
Maybe she meant like, it's my mother. Duh.
Oh, okay, I get it. Wait, is this your mother duh? Or is this from like a brand called Mother Duh? This is really important.
I feel like
Are you part of the Daisy
Also,
within
I love your antlers.
What's-
all
like-
going over your head?
Are just
What-
like clip on, or is that like a headband?
We're so
I've
annoying.
always wanted to wear like horns outside, but I always felt
Okay, Gabriel,
Well,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna put them all in the cape. I'm just gonna put them all.
Oh my god! So in an instant, the cape flies over all of you, and you are left in. Hold up.
Bro, what the fuck?
You find yourselves in utter darkness, and you land on. Oh god! Why did that happen? Why did that?
This is why you don't ask strangers for capes. We've been kidnapped once again.
You find yourselves in.
Mother
Can I speak? You find yourselves in a starry plain. You can see the night sky above you. Below is just this thin layer of water, but when you land on it, it doesn't wet any of your clothes, and you see the stars reflected now in this watery surface below. And Amy, your cape loses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stars.
Okay, guys, just sit down for a second. This is a very stressful situation that you're all in, but this is a magical realm, and you need to be careful. We've been through what you've been through, but you just need to breathe because it's very dangerous here as well, okay? So there are some characters that you might want to link in with, but this is a very stressful situation, so it's very fair to have many, many questions. But you're currently in a very, very magical realm that is not a like Earth. Kind of a like Earth, but not really a like Earth at all. So just take it all in. And I'm sorry for banishing you to the starry realm, but it was chaotic. For me.
She said stressful
me.
3 times. We're going to die.
Excuse me. Put my hand up here. Hi. Is this like D&D then?
like that on Earth, but this is just a realm. Yeah, I suppose that's the way you want to look at it. Yeah.
I'm gonna lean a little bit closer to Sharon and just be like, bro, she's fucking tripping. She's fucking out
Oh,
of
I'm
here.
tripping. You're in a starry realm, bitch.
Bro, I was tripping. How the fuck can you hear me?
She's got super perception, dude.
Very fair. This is my realm.
Shit.
I don't think. I think we're in D&D. Can we go home?
No.
So we're magical?
No, I want to go home. Don't start anything, Marissa. I just want to go home. I want my bed. I'm tired. Again. I don't know how long I was sleeping, but I'm tired again.
I've got some Haribos.
I don't want your fucking Haribos. I don't know how long they've been in your pocket.
So, Gabriel,
Yes.
I took them all in here.
Mm-hmm.
Does it take a star to get to, like, release them again?
No, unless you want to keep them. It just costs a star.
God. So
Yeah.
I was like, I found a flaw in the system.
But every hour that they spend in there costs another star. Otherwise, they get just chucked out.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll give them a minute in here, because I realize the outside is quite dangerous for humans that aren't magical. So if they want to... But like, once they've fleshed everything out, I'll just release them, because there's already very stressed families that have been trapped in vines. We don't want to add to the confusion out
We're
there.
a bit
It's a
overwhelming.
confusing room.
Okay, I got a couple questions then. Can I ask questions? I'll put my hand up.
If it has anything to do with her clothes, please do not ask.
I will not ask about her clothes, but that was a few questions.
Get rid of those questions. Ask something important, please. We're currently apparently in D&D universe.
Okay.
I wanna go home.
Are those antlers real?
Is there a way that we can go home?
And
There are portals. There are portals, because you got here, which means that there has to be a way out.
That is the face I'm doing.
Sorry, you
I don't
continue.
have the answer to how to get home right now.
Oops.
okay. Well,
What do we do?
There was a lot of questions about clothes, so I need to like refocus.
Who was that guy outside who was trying to talk to us, but Marissa kept like screaming in my ear? Who was that?
Okay, to be fair though, you were hiding. You weren't really talking. You can't even approach a hot guy, so shut. Don't act like it.
He was hot.
Oh no. Were you looking in his natural direction? You weren't.
Guys, no fighting.
We're in a different dimension. I can do what I want.
I'm still older than you.
You can do what you want, but be careful outside of the cloak.
Okay. Do you want some of my Haribos?
Oh, that's so nice.
You
no,
look
I'm okay.
hungry. Are you sure? they're tanktastics. They're like fizzy.
They're the best ones.
They're a big deal.
No, I think I'm just.
Wait, are you human?
I am human. Yes.
But you've got ears. I do like you got antlers. Are those fake then? I want to.
I've had a few mishaps with my wild shape, which means I can turn into animals, and then I also have the ability to alter myself, and I just kind of like them, so I kept them.
Oh my god! Wait. So, can you turn yourself into a frog?
I can, but I feel like for the purposes of why we're here, this is not.
Are you keeping him in here now, or are you chucking him out?
No, I'm gonna let them go now that they've like, cause they sit like now that I've given them the gist of the situation. But I will turn like myself into a frog briefly for a minute, cause I have all.
Perfect. I will just say.
Like sleep deprived or something.
I don't know. Yeah, I was just kind of going like shocked more than anything. Just like...
Marissa's just gonna be like, oh my god, it's a frog. Maggie, did you see that? Did you see that?
God, it's a
See,
frog.
I told you we should have waited for our wizard letters at 11, but no, I had to move. How's at 11? My letter probably got lost.
So Zavion kind of makes his way over to yourself, and he's like, so, is there anywhere in particular I'm taking these lot?
Yeah, can we go back on Earth, please? London specifically. We want some boba.
Earth,
Oh,
right?
exactly. I've got a tower they could live in, or just inherited it.
They could go in the tower if they want to go in the tower, but I feel like just to keep the balance of everything and all these worlds going on, I feel like maybe we should bring them home. We could certainly put them in the tower if they want. Where would you like to go? Would you like to go home, or would you like to go to a magical tower?
I want to go home, please.
I want to go back home. Sharis will like to go back home too. She's the one in the corner crying, terrifying of planes. So
sure.
if you could not put a plane, that would be lovely.
Okay.
An
I
emotional
don't know
support
what a plane is.
An emotional
Like a
support pillow would be
different
great.
dimension? Like another plane of existence?
No. Listen, fly plane.
Right, you know what? We're gonna bring you back to.
Made out of metal.
You remind me of someone.
Yeah.
Can I
Put my hand on Marissa's mouth
Yeah.
and just be like, just let the others talk, please. I'm tired.
Can I
Okay.
turn to Savion and just kind of look at him? Be like, listen, bro, you're like a magical little thingy, right? I don't really believe in that, but that's like besides the fucking point, right?
Right.
With all your magic shit, can't you just like read my thoughts and you can like see where we're from and just like, well, whoop, scoop us back home? You know,
Suppose I
like
can.
touch my forehead. I don't fucking know. You can just like touch my forehead or something. Like,
sure. And he puts his hand on your
Yeah.
forehead and he's like, right, cool, yeah, let's get you back there then, hey?
yeah,
Aye, okay. Alright, you all ready? Have any of you suffer from motion sickness or any of the like?
That's me.
Yes, please.
Alright.
That's all of us.
Ghostly, you want to come too?
Where are we going?
I'm just going to show you a few little magical things.
Oh
About
yeah.
Oh my god, field trip.
I
Alright.
was talking to Brian's ghost there just a couple hours ago, and he said I was going to be a really great wizard. So.
Wait, ghosts exist in this world?
Ghosts
they're all
exist
tripping.
in all worlds.
Oh my
maybe.
god, wait, are you like
My hand is
a
still on your
medium?
Alright, here we go. 1, a 2, and a 3. And he clicks his fingers, and you all appear. Hold up. Actually, need to open this map up.
Now you have to draw all of our beds.
Oh, fuck.
Gabriel loves drawing maps on the fly.
Good
luck
drawing all my books, man. I do have schizophrenia, so this is probably a whole like.
I actually wanted to go to the magical tower, but since you guys are going back home, I'm not going to be by myself.
If this is D&D, Maggie, we would instantly die. I just want to go home.
just fucking focus on your cigarette. Look at the little glistening thing. Right?
You really want to go to the tower?
Your mouth is still closed.
My hand's still in your mouth.
Oh my god.
Can I lick Cat's hand?
It's not gonna affect anything.
No, that's a very unhealthy exchange of germs.
Where is...
I'm
there we
gonna
go.
lick Cat's hand. Wait. Why is no one wearing a mask?
Oh shit, yeah.
Corona is dead.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
That was exciting for a second.
There you go.
It's back.
Alright, let's see.
I just see Rayo and
Yeah, I know, they're up there.
see
I'm getting rid of
Chloe in
them.
the ocean.
There, she's gone. You're gone. You're gone.
This is the lake, right?
Aye.
Yeah, this is Caterpillar Falls.
Yeah.
Now there's me as a player, there's Cat in the game, and there's Quill in the game. And now I'm like, I don't know who's who anymore.
Alright. So you all appear on top of a grassy island. Ignore the purple flecks in the vines, but this is just an island in the center of a lake by a massive waterfall where butterflies seem to be flying around. Beyond that, you can see woodlands all around. And Chapman says, right, we are here at Caterpillar Falls. This is a place where there is one of the very few of these very powerful portals in this world, and this will hopefully bring you back to your world. But
hopefully,
it's. I've been doing a lot
you
of
don't
thinking.
even know?
Oh, listen, I've studied planet binding. I've studied intergalactic travel just a tad.
Yeah, we do a lot of intergalactic studies here, so we do.
Aye, very good, Ghostly, thank you. He gives you a wink. And he says, right, I've done a bit of quick math in my head, and roughly I've heard of Earth before. It's another one. I've never been there myself, but according to this, you know, you've been here. I don't know how long. We'll figure that one out in a bit. But time works differently here than it does in your world. So I'm imagining when you go back, it's unfortunately there's nothing I can do about it. You're gonna be a little ways in the future.
Bro,
Mom's gonna be so pissed off.
do you know how much I pay for that plane ticket to Ireland and to fucking London? Do you know how poor I am? And you're just gonna send me home and I'm not even gonna be in Ireland?
Mom's gonna be so
we
angry.
can. You know what? I'll
Just
coordinate
stay
this
here,
port.
so it's up to yourself. Like,
True.
No.
So, with that as well, he starts now. Xavion starts rising his hand up, and this green portal begins to appear in the center of the island, and it seems to rise up from the ground. And I will draw it in here. There we go. Yeah. Sure,
Are
there
you
it is.
putting them back inside another cupboard?
This isn't so permanent, this one. This is actually gonna bring them back to where they are originally from, hopefully. If all goes well, it's fine. Well, we'll get you there, no problem. I'm just trying to work out a bit of math in my head. Here, and he goes around and just touches one of your heads and kind of thinks for a second. He's like, right, you've been here about a month or two, so working out a day here is about 10 years there, so you're gonna be about a few thousand years in the future, but you know, hey.
How many
Sorry, one at a time there. What?
I'm already old.
You see Xavion as well. Just hold on, I'll be right back. And he yeets back to the hall here, and he's gonna go look at the rest of you. And he's like, right, can I get a few of your hands here? This lot is what the freak computer. All right, and he's gonna run over to.
Paul's not helping, by the way. She hates humans.
Fair enough, no problem. You know what? Why did I even do this? I'm just going to go back and do my job. Right, okay, I'll be right back. We're just bringing these people home. And he kind of hops back and he's like panting. He's like, oh my god, I never used so much mana in one sitting before. Right, okay. Do you want to stay here or do you want to go back home to your world, which is a little ways in the future?
Blue head guy, how exactly far into the future are we?
We're going to be talking couple of thousand years, maybe 3,000 years, and add, give or take, a few hundred.
Did I miss? What?
No, wait, hold up. 1,000 years, give or take 100.
That is not any better, sir.
You realize we're like gonna die, right?
So you're saying we basically have nothing to go back to, either
You
way?
won't die. You'll just be alive in a different timeline than what you were used to being alive in.
What about our bank accounts? Or my parents?
Yeah, no, honey, that's not good enough. You're magical, fix it.
There's a lot of grass.
He's kind of sitting down as well, kind of cross-legged, and he seems to be kind of bringing wisps of light and magical energy through this portal, and he's kind of opening it up, and now you see this large steel city in front of you. You see cars flying overhead. It's a very kind of dystopian world. It's essentially you're looking at the world of cyberpunk through this portal. And
I don't like the look of that lot.
I don't like that one. My parents aren't there. I missed their funerals! I was meant to be planning it.
I'm terribly sorry. Listen, I'm so sorry. There is a very powerful being in this world who has a liking for gathering souls from all over the place, and you lot just happen to have been the unfortunate ones to be nabbed by her. Whatever.
Then fix it. You're strong enough to do so.
Unfortunately,
It was not our fault that we got sent here.
Can we stay here?
I think he's trying, but he can't.
Chronergy's never been my speciality, and even then, changing the whole time frame of the whole other planet, that's a tricky one.
It's fine, dude. We're just fucking angry. Just
Of
you know,
course, I
it's a
totally
lot to
understand.
take in.
Absolutely.
Well, let's think of it this way. Do people want to stay here, or do you want to go there? And sort of points into the portal.
I'm not good at farming, Sheriff. I don't know how to cook.
You know what? We can give
Right
you
away.
some time to think it over. This door isn't going anywhere, and he sinks it back into the ground. We're gonna find you a place to rest up, rest your heads, just get some food in your bellies, and you can have a think about it. You can take all the time you want. It's no problem at all. I think there's a few more like you, probably still lingering back up top of that tower. I'm gonna go have a chat with them as well and bring you all somewhere safe. Okay? How does it sound?
Okay.
Like
They're more than welcome to stay at the school if I still have. I presume.
Yeah, you absolutely would have that school. Yeah.
School?
I have a school for exactly for this purpose, actually, for people that fall through the portal, a refugee center of sorts, who are very confused about arriving. Give us a minute, and then we'll see. Stay first. But yeah, you can stay there, and you can help. You can help teach. You can help teach some art and stuff. To some of the kids that are there for the minute, and then we'll see if we can figure out how to get you back.
Do we get paid?
Do we get
There's
paid?
no money here, but you get your board and your food, and you'll get trained in whatever you want to be trained in. There's people that know everything.
Aye, there's a form
Sounds
of
like
police.
enslavement.
It's
Up to you,
we've
you
got
know.
knights, soldiers.
Marissa, I love you so much, but you need to shut the fuck up for a moment, okay? Just like, I don't know, like text me instead, okay? Just shut the fuck up for a second. Shit. Okay, keep going, guys. Don't worry.
Save your hands as well. There's no outlet.
Aye. Save whatever powers in your devices there. Try to use them only for emergencies, and right, we'll bring you to the Fawn's school here, and hopefully we'll get you settled in, and you can have a think over these next few weeks about what you want to do, where you want to go. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, mister.
I apologize.
Thank you,
as well.
sir.
What's your name? What's your name, bro?
Name's Zavion. Pleasure to meet you.
Savian. Hi, I'm Cassiel.
Cassiel, pleasure. He goes around and nods to each of you and yourself, and he kind of puts his hand on Charis's shoulder, and he's very teary-eyed. You're right here. What's your name?
Oh, Charis.
Charis. Beautiful name. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Zavion Drax. And
Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you too. And yourself?
I'm gonna cover my eyes and be like, "Hi, I'm Cat."
Cat. Pleasure. Okay. And he gives you a pat on the head and goes over to Ev. Yourself, hello, my name's Zavion. What's your own name?
I think Ev is
No problem.
My oh shit.
Yeah.
My L voice.
Jesus. What was
Hi,
the question?
my name's Zavion. What's your name, dear?
I'm Sophie, but people call me Ev.
All right, Sophie. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're gonna get you sorted out here. We're gonna get some food. You're gonna get some rest. I'm gonna just find some beds for you for the night. Okay?
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem. All right. And yourself?
Hi, Maggie. Nice
Hello,
to meet
Maggie. Pleasure to meet you, Zavion. And yourself, the chit chatty one.
I'm gonna whisper. I am Marissa. I am whispering because Cass told me not to talk.
All right, that's perfectly fine.
Hi, Savion.
Hello, how's it going? Nice to meet you, Marissa.
A bit weird right now, but
I know,
it's going
I
good.
know.
Do you want Haribo's?
I don't know what that is, but I'll give it a munch. And he picks one out.
I was just gonna give him like those tiny Haribo bags and be like, here you go. There's
Right.
pricey. Have fun.
Opens it up and gives it a smell. He's like, oh wow, amazing. And he puts one in his mouth and starts chewing it. He's like, Right. Fawn, I suppose we'll bring it back to your house and your school, and we'll take it from there. And with that, you guys are all teleported again. Davron's like sweating at this stage because he's been teleporting all over the place. And you guys find yourself in a... Actually, wait, no, the school is actually pretty close to here, so instead he's just going to make everyone float over the water. You walk over the water, through the air, and you make your way through the tree groves, and eventually come to this massive Hogwarts-like building made of... Actually, do you want to describe it, Amy?
Yeah, it's a very big Hogwarts-like building. Covered in vines and not triggering from the vine situation, just like flowers and foliage per se. Lots of parts. There's definitely parts of it that look like doors and parts that aren't doors. It's a bit mysterious. The whole point is that it's also supposed to be very safe, so that if bad guys kind of try to get in, it's hard. It's almost got an aura. There's so much magic in it. And yeah, it's. I have my character at the minute has this ability where I can read energy, so I can kind of read good and bad energy. And if I can sense someone coming to the school that has good energy, then I'll approach at the front typically to see if they need support or if they're need refuge. And then I also have a cap that tends to come out of my cape that can tell. The only thing it can say is lying. So if someone is lying, then the cat will tell me. So that's how I kind of vouch who's supposed to come in and out of the school. But it's a beautiful place, and you're more than welcome to stay for as long as you need. There's plenty of people here that will be able to.
Yes. All right. And so with that, to kind of cut through that, where you get settled in, you're brought into this large mansion of a place, and you're found beds and meet other lost people who are from the same world that you're from. And you're fed, and you rest up, and you all rest your heads there. And eventually, once you're all tucked in and settled, Savion's going to bring Amy and Ghostly back. And along the way, he's going to say, and Ghostly, that was a teleportation spell. I'm going to teach you that one soon. I've also been doing a few teleportation circles, and we'll chat about those later. And he goes on about all the kind of different spells he's using to help them all.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Oh, my pleasure. I'm going to bring you all back now to my place, and I've got a few bits and bobs to give you just to say thank you for everything. And so, we will come back to you, or you guys can fade into the background, but they exist now in the world. You as players exist.
Oh my god.
In the world. And yeah.
That's eerie.
I don't want to play myself anymore.
You don't have to. That's perfectly fine. They can just exist now in Amy's.
I feel like it depends. I don't really want to play Cat because that cat has lost everyone.
Yeah, it's going to take a while for them to get through, but I'll leave you guys have a think until the next session if you want them to go back to the cyberpunk world or if they want to stay here in the Feywild. Very quickly, I'm going to run off and go to the bathroom. I'm going to leave you guys stall amongst yourselves, and then we'll wrap up with you guys coming back to Zavion's tower.
I'm for Marissa to DM.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh, it's my time to shine. All right, guys. Roll me a d20 persuasion check, please, to see whether or not you really do belong in this world. Otherwise, if you fail, you are due to play your own character. All right, Maggie, d20 persuasion check, please.
I'm not rolling. I instantly do not want to be Cat.
I don't want to be myself.
I don't want to be myself.
Your character, your personality, your actual self is about to die, because that is a whole stressful situation that I can't even. It was such a confusing thing for our characters when we were.
I don't think I could physically handle
playing yourself plus extra trauma.
Yeah, I don't think I could physically handle the concept of me having to live in a completely different world with no parents and nothing that I own. All
Yeah, but you
electronics.
get magic powers.
Yeah, you get magic powers.
All my
I
books.
can't read fan fiction.
Literally,
write it.
all my books.
That's not fan fiction.
I would be
It's not
actually
gay.
more than fine. Give me spells, baby.
I guess I'm the only one who's up for it.
I've invested so much on Wisteria that, and like I've only just started to get so comfortable and knowing who she is as a person and knowing her mannerisms
Yeah.
and how she would think. Like it's so fun to like go on Discord and like we act like ourselves, but we had to write some intros the other day, and I wrote one as Wisteria's like mindset, and it felt nice to just be someone different from us.
Same,
Like,
same.
it doesn't matter how much trauma like our character, like us in the game would get. We already have so much trauma and shit going on in our lives. We don't need any more. Like, I would happily just kill off Marissa in that D&D game and be like, there can only be one of us.
Like so
fair.
And in D&D, it
And
will be
let's
Marissa.
be truth, we're very overwhelming in real life. I feel
Yeah.
like our session will be so chaotic. I got a headache from those 20 minutes. That
Yeah,
was
it's been so long since we've been around each other, just listening to Marissa and you guys just completely fuck off to take pictures. I was like, curse my head.
The thing is, like, it's like I'm quite overwhelming in person.
I think because you haven't been around for a while, so you're just kind of putting all your energy into one place. Because usually we meet up so often that you kind of disperse your energy in certain moments and not all at once.
Yeah, I tend. Mate, I got ADHD. I'm electric all the time, and
Yeah.
I don't know. Playing myself.
You're Pikachu.
I'm in Pikachu. But yeah, it just. It's gonna be so intense playing as yourself, and we're all using these D&D sessions, and all of us got into it as a sort of an escape.
Yeah.
It would feel wrong to start playing us.
I've thought that from the start. Like, the idea with this story is that you wake up here as yourselves. But I think you guys have been so attached to your characters right now that we probably won't do that. I realized that pretty early on, that we're probably not going to be doing that. I thought I'd give you a flavor, though, of it, nonetheless, because they do exist in this world.
It was definitely.
That's okay. We can
And-
just live in the orphanage.
we can have them having stuff in the background. If you want to message me about anything they would like to be doing, we can figure that out. But we don't have to go into that. We can have their stories continue on in the background.
I think the only thing Kat would be doing in this world is actually going outside to have walks, because now she can't go on her phone.
Stressful life for them, but we don't need to worry about them because we're playing fantasy characters.
Yeah. Let me play Wisteria, a somewhat weird cleric.
Yeah, and Quill doesn't like humans, so that whole time
there.
I don't know why Daleks is there. They shouldn't be there.
Also, just saying, Bubbles and Madam Sprout. Cough.
Oh, they should be there too. Yeah, true.
The whole time that it was us from that realm, Quill was not looking at them, just disgusted. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh gosh. All right. So eventually, Zavion and wow, they're really big. Hold the phone. Where's the other one?
We lost
Again.
Madam Sprout.
Okay. So yeah, eventually, Zavion and Amy and Ghostly all return, looking kind of quite tired. You've been here now quite a while waiting for them to return, but after a couple of hours they do. I'm gonna just bring you all down slowly.
Real quick,
Mhm.
Quill's gonna turn to Oscar and just give him a. Did you find Nagasintha?
I haven't found anyone that looked like her.
There are a few people
Actually.
still waking up, but actually, yeah, you wouldn't have actually seen them with the roll that you got. I don't think. Oh wait, you got a really high one. Oh, come. You know what? I'll retcon it. I'll say that you have seen an old lady, but she hasn't woken up yet.
I decided to ignore her.
Sorry. Yeah, it's just.
I'm kidding.
But you-
I would say I'll probably saw someone that was a little bit similar, but there was so many people that was difficult to approach everybody.
But there are a few people still up there, still sleeping. There's quite a lot of bodies actually up there.
Before Amy goes or disappears or whatever happens, can Oscar go very quickly talk to her, please?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hello.
Hey.
So I realized that you two are a follower of the Mother Doe, which is really exciting for me. And I just wanted to ask you if you could apologize to her from me, because I had a piece of wood that was enchanted with her magic, and I did something very irresponsible, and I've lost it, and it's in hands of a evil beast now. And I was just wanting to apologize about that. If you could refer this to her, please, I'll be very thankful.
I'll of course explain, but the Mother Doe has lost many things. I have lost many things. We have all lost many, many things. I lose stuff all the time. If this cloak wasn't attached to me quite literally, I would have lost it by now. You're an adventurer, you're going to lose things. Don't feel guilty. But I'll pass the message on.
Thank you. I knew that it was my responsibility to keep it apart. But
it's very difficult to have to keep those responsibilities when your life is being threatened consistently. So don't worry about it. You're doing a great job.
We'll
And the
find
Mother
more
Doe knows
scraps
that.
of wood there, Oscar. We can
Thank
find
you.
more scraps of wood and we can give them to the Mother Doe. And go for it.
Would Wisteria hear Oscar saying about Mother Doe and his axe and stuff?
Yeah.
I didn't mention the axe.
Well,
not the axe.
can Wisteria walk up to Oscar and go, "Hey, Oscar,
yes,
here," and Wisteria is just gonna give her sling. It's
Aw.
actually got Mother Doe wood embedded into it. It means a lot more to you than it does to me, so I know it's not a lot. It doesn't really do much, to be honest. It's just a sling, but here, you can have a bag of rocks too. Here we go. And I'll give him a bag. I give her a bag of rocks. I give Oscar a bag of rocks and the sling, and say, okay.
You don't have to. But thank you.
It means more to you than it does to me.
Oh, thank you, Wisteria. I will go and hug her.
And you would notice.
I'm sorry for being irresponsible.
It's fine.
I made
we're
mistake.
all here. That's what counts.
Okay.
You would notice as well, as you are hugging Wisteria as well, holding the sling in your hand, the wood that's woven into the actual sling part of this, roots start to grow from it and wrap themselves around your hand as if they're giving you a small little hug.
I'm just smiling and looking at the sling. That's all. Thank you.
Can I use my bonus action to call back the fork from Oscar?
Yeah, absolutely. It just summons back into your hand and a little bit of seawater dripples from it. Dripples? That's the word. Alright. So, it's been a busy day and there's a lot to still, I guess, explore in this tower, but I mean, it's late. We've been here since early morning, and I think maybe everyone should probably have a bit of a rest before we continue. My place isn't too far from here. I can bring us there with the last bit of magic I've got left, and we can come back here in the morning if you like.
What happened to those nitwits that you sent away?
We're working on that one at the moment. At the moment, the Fawn here has been so kind as to let them stay in her school for lost souls.
Is Mrs. Fawn coming with us to rest?
I don't know. That's up to her, dear.
I'll just stretch and be like, yeah, I could do enough. I can take enough.
All right. Is everybody ready to go? Are Rael and Shahil all right? Can actually put you back up at the top
I
there.
think it would just be best to get going.
I'm gonna
Out of here.
hold Troll's hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Rael's just gonna have eye contact with Quill and just give a little nod, like you remember what I said, right? Just to make sure, and that's it.
I'll give him a little nod back.
so
Okay, thank you.
you're coming out now. Xavion is going to start opening a portal on the ground. He starts riding it for the next 10 minutes or so, and eventually this portal forms just outside the door of this place. And you can now see lots of snow is starting to fall around this area. It's all going. It's actually he's had to clear a bunch of snow now just so he can write on the pathway itself. It's getting bitterly cold, but eventually this doorway opens, and once everyone's through, he opens it up. He's just about to open it, and he says, "All right, this won't last long. So if you're all ready, we're gonna go one at a time through it, just before it closes." And he checks with everyone, make sure they're all ready, and one by one you can go through. Is there any particular order? Or are you all happy just popping through the portal?
I think I'll
Yeah,
take...
I'll just make sure that
Yeah, I'll
Rael
take
and
Quill
Shahil are the
first.
last people.
Yeah.
That's perfect, yeah, sure. So as everyone starts going through the portal, you two are coming behind, and you see Xavion with a bit of a sad smile on his face, kind of nod to the two of you, and doesn't really say anything, but kind of just gestures to the portal to say you can make your way through.
Yeah, Rael's got Shahil kind of like an arm over... Well, Shahil's arm over Rael's shoulder, and he's holding his wrist and sort of using himself as a crutch.
Yeah.
For Shahil. That's all really. He's trying to make sure that most of the weight is on him.
Yeah.
And not on Shahil.
We can say with the blanket wrapped around him, kind of dangling over it, it's kind of hides the missing leg at the moment.
Yeah, he'll definitely do that.
Alright, so with that, everything goes white for a split second, and then all of a sudden you find yourself in a circular room with white, opal-like floors and ceilings and walls. And you find yourself in Xavion's tower. Wait. Sorry. We forgot two people.
Yeah. Don't forget our children.
They should be a bit
dare
bigger,
you.
but it's fine.
We're shitting on Gabe, and he's doing so much all the
doing
time.
It's fine. I'm used to it.
I'm only joking. I'm sorry.
And Brian should be... I'm just going to delete him. Sorry.
Yeah.
And you guys find yourself...
Gostar has his body with him, by the way. We need to...
Oh yeah, he's got the body under his arm as well. Yeah, with the shell and everything else. And you find yourself in this tower, and Xavion steps forward. He's like, "Right, okay, downstairs we go. I'll put on the kettle, get some food ready, and we can all start heading out to the dining room." Getting a quick glance around here as well, you notice all these doors are written in Sylvan. They all have different titles above each door. Does anyone speak Sylvan in the group?
I do.
Well, you would notice, looking around, all of these portals seem to lead to a different place in Gostar. They're broken up into regions, and then there's also some specific places as well marked on these names that you haven't actually seen before. But there is one for Limbo, for the Vale, for Guinea, Tawn, Jotunheim, and there's portals for the Vale as well. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no, there's 6 of them. Yeah, there's 6 regions, so there's ones all here, and then there's a plethora of different portals all on the floor here, and also teleportation circles all on the walls. And there's absolutely dozens of them all throughout. And Xavion leads you down, and he says, well, if anyone has problem with the stairs as well, you can go through the green portal to go up, you can go through the red portal to go down. And there's also 2 portals by that stairwell. And eventually, he brings you all down to the ground floor. Where he...
Oh.
This is sweet.
Ooh, it's a nice little interior design.
So, pop, he's over here. And Zavion immediately goes to the kitchen to start looking through kind of pots, cupboards, and everything else. And you see him open one door that seems to just lead to every one of these doors that he opens just leads to a black void. He opens one, and this kind of heat comes through. He opens another one, and this white cold mist comes through the other. And he's like, I'm just gonna whip up some food for you now. Take a seat, rest up, and also I've got some bits to grab for you. Actually, I'll run upstairs and grab them right now. And he starts running up the spiral staircase.
Rael's just gonna lead Shahil to one of the chairs and just sit him down, and make sure the blanket's like covering his legs and it hits the floor as well, so you don't really see anything.
Perfect.
Just make sure he's comfy.
Alright. So where do I put everyone else?
I'm gonna turn to the others and say, do you want to, Ghostly, do you want to bury Ryan here? Or would you like to find somewhere else more appropriate?
Well, let's bury him at the tower that I inherited from him. That was his tower, right?
Do you think we should bury, if we find Nagasinta, if she's not alive, should we take them both there?
Yeah, that'd be good, I think.
Okay. Well, you can gently put Brian down near the door.
Okay, I will do this. He moves over towards the doorway just down here. There's a set of stairs. There's a set of stairs just here as well. There seems to be like a coat hanger as well and some other hangers on the walls, and he just gently lays it down and moves over and sits kind of gingerly on the sofa, like right at the edge of the sofa with his two hands on his lap, looking around. He's like, wow, this is a very nice cave.
Nice place,
Oh my god.
Sit next to Rob.
Okay. And he gives you like a pat on the shoulder and he says, it's been a very busy adventure. Oh, it's nice to be actually not murdering everybody in sight. I never thought I would say that. Oh my god. I actually don't want to kill anybody today. He just slumps down into the sofa.
I think you're really tired if that's what you're saying.
Oh, maybe, yeah, I am just crazy from no sleep. I think you are right.
Yeah.
So maybe I will crush a few bugs tonight or something, just
If Rod's gonna fall asleep, I think Cole will be tired enough just to sleep on him.
He kind of wraps his arm around you and he's kind of just splayed out now, just on the sofa. He's gone from really timidly sitting down to just fully relaxing. What's Trill doing right now? Is she doing anything in particular?
There's space on the sofa if you want
Yeah,
to
I was.
cuddles.
Hell yeah.
Hell
You're
Perfect,
just
so
gonna
she
walk
can-
over and just kind of jump in.
Oh, then Quill and Grog just both grab you, pull you in, and just you manage to squash in this one sofa all together. The two of you are quite small and don't take up much space. Grog takes up half the sofa, but yeah, all three of you now just start snuggling down. Oh, this is so comfortable. Yes.
I think I'll sit down, but I wouldn't mind chatting to Oscar about his interest in the Mother Doe and stuff.
Oh.
It's like talking to a super Star Wars fan about like the whole.
So you like the Mother Doe, eh? Let's have a chat.
Yes, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
That's all you get.
You can totally sit on the blue couch and just be trying to like listen in to just kind of like learn about stuff because Oscar's really interested. She's like, oh, I want to learn about what Oscar's interested in.
Nice.
This is such a mix of emotions. Hold on. Let me jump back into the character.
And so Wisteria, where will I pop you then as well?
She feels uneasy. So
I think I'll pick up on that and just scoot over. I'll just scoot over and there'll be room. I'll pick up on the uneasiness. I have a high perception. Come
Yeah,
on,
absolutely.
Let's talk about the world.
It's okay.
Okay. If you say so.
I can be a little bit forceful. Like it's a proper like you know when you go into someone's house and they're like, "Do you want tea?" and you're like, "I don't like tea," but they give you tea, and it's like, "Hey, you'll love it. You'll love it. Come on, sit down. We're all gonna you'll."
Okay. I guess I'll sit.
All right. So as you
the world, right?
Yeah, it's easy.
so eventually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would like to do something actually.
Absolutely, yeah.
While everything is kind of getting silent and people are settling into a talk, and he's looking over at a troll with Quill and everything, and he remembers that he found he found the loot at Lilith's tower, so kind of he
I'll turn off the music here.
Yeah. He... Stop, y'all making me so nervous. Oh my god.
My fucking boy.
Oh my god, what is this? Oh, I need my hair bows. Oh my god.
Oh my, he's so nervous. So he takes out his loot and he looks at Rael and he kind of like, come on, sit down with me, will you?
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that? What did you say?
Yeah, right. He was like, will you sit down with me?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. And he'll just take a seat. He's a bit stiff. He kind of uses his hands to sort of pull the chair in, like when you kind of shuffle your butt closer to the table. And he'll just try and relax a little bit. Yeah.
So he'll take out his loot. He has his loot on. Sorry, I'm just nervous. And he just softly starts playing a little bit. Hold on, let me get ready. I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, and I feel no evil, 'cause I'm blind to it all. And my mind and my gun, they come for me, 'cause I know I'll kill my enemies when they come. Surely goodness and mercy will follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell on this earth forevermore. Oh, said I'll walk it beside still waters and hill. Stop my soul, but I can't walk on path right, because I'm well, I came upon a man at the top of the hill. He called himself the savior of human race. Said he come to save the world from destruction and pain, but I said, help him save the world.
Oh, your mic just went funny there. Is that just me?
Yeah.
Sorry,
That was beautiful. Holy crap! That was amazing, man. Wow.
What? Side note, Cass, I gave a headphone to Sean to hear that, and he said, "This is why I have sex with him."
Yeah, exactly. Why me and Sean are a thing.
That was so good.
I think just from that, Cole would be asleep at this point.
So
Jesus Christ, that was beautiful.
Shahil just cleared our souls. We're pure, no sins.
Cass. Cass.
Yeah.
You can have an inspiration.
Thank you so much. So he was, hold on, I want a little bit more roleplay, and then I'll give the spotlight to someone else. So he was just gonna put down his lute and smile at it gently, and then look over at Riel and just, you know, I haven't played in a long time. It's been a while.
Riel's very quite taken back from him just pulling out his lute and singing like that. This is the first time that he's properly heard him sing and obviously play, and the song got to him a bit. Actually, the song got to him a lot, should I say. He's just kind of very gently gazing at Shahil, and he's just that was gorgeous. That was really nice. And he's just gonna kind of tuck some hair behind his ear and just sort of look away a bit. Yeah.
Thank you. End of scene.
With that, you see quite a timid Savion kind of peeking around down the stairs, just like, I'm sorry, I'm not interrupting anything here. That was absolutely beautiful. And he gives you a smile and a nod to Shahil. It's quite something, lad. You've come a long way. Right. Anyway, and in his hands now, he has this large silk bag in his hands, kind of red silk bag, and he lays it onto the table, and he's like, so I was rummaging around upstairs, and since I've met you lot, I've been thinking about a few things I wanted to share with all of you when and if we ever got back here, and I just want to thank you all, and I want to give you some gifts to thank you on behalf of everyone that you've saved, on behalf of the Vale itself. These are treasures of the Vale that I would like to share with each and every one of you. So he starts to open up the bag, and he pulls out then this well, actually no, he closes it up again. He's like, alright, who's first? Who wants their gift first? I mean, like, it's all well and good, you know, saying thank you. Sorry, I'm getting a bit all over the place. Who would like a gift? Their gift first. I've picked out one for each and every one of you to say thanks. Or will I just take action and actually, you know, take initiative and actually? Okay, fair enough. Rail, come here. He scooches over and he rummages around in the bag, and he pulls out a parcel wrapped in this it's like this kind of light blue lace. It's wrapped up and then has this silk blue ribbon wrapped around it. He hands this parcel to you, and with it as well, slipped into inside it, there's a slip of paper as well, and you can see that as he hands it to you, wrapped up in this veil, there seems to be a bunch of clothes inside. And 2 seconds, bear with me, I actually have to read something. 2 seconds.
Ooh.
Yeah. Where's my phone? There it is.
I think everybody's still in a trance.
Yeah.
Everyone is just like,
I wrote a thing for this, so yeah.
If you need some time, we can have like some conversations on the couch.
Oh, like go ahead if you wanted to have conversations
Paul's
as well.
currently asleep, so she's not going to.
That's fair.
Bits.
But,
I mean, we've got Amy, we've got a guest. You know, once I managed to even see Mother, though, when we have just arrived in this world, we saw her for a couple of minutes, and it was an incredible experience. and I've never met anyone that follows her. So this is really a special moment for me.
Yeah, she's phenomenal. I had a similar experience with her when I first arrived, and I've been following her ever since. I would highly recommend doing the same. She has brought a lot of like insight and magic to me. Yeah, keep it up. She knows, like she can pick up on these kind of things, especially when you're in the veil. So she will definitely pick up on anything that, like, if you're even like, she wouldn't really you wouldn't pray to her, but if you're sending out the word like vibes her way, she'll definitely pick up on it. And in a little bit of time, she'll definitely, or even, I presume in some time, if we're together again, I can show you some insights or bring you along
I would
be with
very much love that. That would be so incredible. You know, I've heard so many great stories about her from my family, and it's literally just so great, and I'm very thankful to meet you.
Yeah, of course. More friends, the merrier. I'm currently she's teaching me some stuff around new life coming into the veil. So currently I'm kind of helping her in that I'm supporting new life coming in. So when I can pick up on when a new creature or is a new life is coming into the world, and that's kind of where I've been supporting as a midwife of sorts to any creatures that are being born into the veil. It's a really beautiful task to help her with.
That is really, really beautiful. Also, it explains why she's very busy during the day. I mostly encounter her in my dreams at night. So, yeah.
That's a cool way to be about it. Yeah, that's a cool way, because she is very, very busy, and she 100% appreciates any support, and she will probably call upon you to help her because she has so many tasks, and she can see just like I can. She gave me the ability to read energies, and we can both see her energy is pure. So I would say she will call upon you.
I will be honored. Thank you.
You love to see it.
So, Sharon or Rayo, with this parcel, so you can see these clothes wrapped up inside this bundle through the transparent fabric that's wrapped around it. And are you opening it yet, or do you want to leave it for a while?
He's just kind of staring at it a bit, but I think if people are kind of looking over, he'll be like, "Oh, I gotta open it, I guess." Because people are curious, so he will just gently put it on the table and just carefully put like the ribbon and the lace and stuff, and pick up the piece of paper as well. He's intrigued by the paper if it says anything.
Yeah, when you read the slip of paper, Xavier says there was when I was over in Jotunheim a long time ago, I spent some time in a temple there, and they give me these as a gift, and so I wanted to pass them to you. I think when the time comes and you want to know a little more information about what's going on with you, what's happening with your deity, I think you could maybe pay that temple a visit, and they'll recognize these robes. And yeah, if you want to know more about Danu, I'm not too familiar with her myself, but they can definitely give you more answers. And as you open up this this fabric, there's this beautiful set of robes. Certain parts of them are transparent and they move slightly as if water is flowing through them, and other parts are completely white and have clouds billowing through them. And then looking at the slip of paper, there's a poem written, and he says, this is, I hope this will help you find them. And it reads, actually, you know what, I'm gonna type it and I'll send it to you, and you can read it if you want.
Yes, thank you. He's just gonna hold up the robes and just glide his thumb over the fabric and just have a look at them, really, really sort of intently looking. These are gorgeous. I haven't seen clothes like these before. Thank you. This really means a lot. Thank you.
My pleasure. You know, I've noticed you doing whatever whatchamacallits that you're doing, and I've only seen that once or twice before, and once is when I was at that temple. I don't know what state it's in right now, as it's not in the Vale. It's been a long time since I've been there, but if it's still there, it still stands. Yeah, you might find some more answers there. But yeah, there you go. Thank you for all that you've done.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you too. And he'll just very, very gently, sort of, you know, how when you pick up clothes, you give them a bit of a shake before folding them up. And he's being very gentle with them. He's having a bit of a mom moment. And he's very, very gently folding them back up again, but still keeping a hand and thumb on the robes, just having a bit of a feel of them. Yeah, a bit intrigued. Thank you.
And he kind of goes over then as well, and he makes his way over to Shahil, and he goes down low, so he's kind of on the same level as Shahil, and props a chair just in front of him, and he hands Shahil a leather pouch, a small little leather bag that's buttoned closed, and he's like, "You're a man of duality now, kind of taking two different sides, a lot going on, and I thought this one would be fitting for you. Maybe help you control things, get a little more balance in your life, and hey, this is who you are now. You should be proud of it, though, not ashamed." And as you open the pouch, there are two gloves inside, one red and one blue, and one has these fingertips that are slightly charred and covered in a layer of soot, and they're slightly smoking, and the other one has white frost growing at the fingertips.
Thank you. He just takes them and looks at them.
I'll leave you to play around with them for a while. Just don't name them by anyone, I guess. But hopefully they'll help defend yourself, and I'm sure you'll find some other uses from them. There's a lot of these things can do. It's just up to yourself and your own creativity. He gives you a nod and moves back to the bag. Right, let me see here. Quill. Would you like to come here? Oh, she's asleep. Right, maybe I'll skip past her for now. Trill, he's going to kind of shuffle around, and he kind of climbs up onto the sofa and kind of squats on top of it, and he hands you a small red wooden box which has this gold leaf pattern all over it of these small little mice. For you, young lady.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
She's just gonna kind of look at it for a bit. Not really opening it or anything, just kind of staring.
You know, I don't know why. Just something about this. I saw it there, and I thought, you know, this is definitely the person who'd want to have one of these. I don't know why. I don't know why. Please don't judge me in any way. But it allows you to talk to rats. All right. Okay. He gives you a nod.
I kind of lost my words there. I'm sorry.
You gone? Or is it me gone?
Oh no, I've died.
Oh.
His Discord.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, no, nothing.
You just kind of cut out.
Disconnected a bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, gone again.
I think her Discord's playing up.
No worries. Alright, here we go. What we got here? Okay, Oscar.
Yeah.
And he now starts to pull from the bag. He starts to grab inside the bag and rummages around. He starts to pull out this spear, and he keeps pulling it out from the bag. It's way bigger than it should be for the spear, and he pulls out this massive spear that is made from this green wood, and at the top has this a steel at the very top that has this slight green hue to it, and there are these emerald spirals running through the entire blade itself, and they continue to make their way down the spear itself. And he says, right, this one is known as Quicklean's Ivy, and he hands it to you. I'm very sorry that you lost your axe, lad, but this is made from very special wood in one of the Mother Doe's groves. Very few people can take the wood from there unless it's gifted to them, and this one's made with that special wood. It's a little different from the one that you had, but this one's a little more special too. Not to disregard the axe in any way, but if you like it.
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. I will kneel down to him.
Oh no! Jeez, no! Stand up! Jesus Christ! You're the one with the spear. I should be bound to you, in fairness. And he gives you a wink and.
Okay, I will just hug him then.
Oh, right. You kind of pull him over the sofa, and he's like, all right.
Thank you so much.
You're much stronger than I realized.
Oh, I'm just really happy. Thank you.
Oh, my pleasure. Here we go. He rummages around in the bag and pulls out a pair of pink spectacles, and he pulls out a little handkerchief and kind of polishes them and sits them back in this white ivory box. And he walks over to Wisteria. For the reader. And he hands you a pair of glasses inside this box.
Glasses?
Hi, I've seen you reading a lot of books, reading that complicated one that you've been working on for some time, and hopefully this will help you, get through a little faster, take it all in a little more quickly. I've a pair myself. There's only a few of these. These are your these are Affy's.
Affy's?
Aye, so sorry. Your mother, Athena. She is. Aye, the Sixth Watcher of the Veil. Trained her myself. This is.
So it's true then, I guess. We really are related, huh?
Aye. Yeah. I've got something to show you and Cosley later on when you have a minute, and we'll have some food. There's something your mother left for the pair of you before things got bad. These are Archivist's spectacles. Only 6 of them in the world, and you now own a pair.
Well, I guess I'll have to become a watcher to live up to these glasses then.
You can use them anyway. Doesn't really matter. Enjoy them. And,
Thank you. I will.
And inside there's a pair of pink spectacles.
Ooh. My color.
Kind of rummages around. Who are we missing? Is there anybody we're missing around here? And Grog's like, me! I need a present. He crawls over past everyone. And you wake up, you're gonna fall to the side. And he's there standing eagerly. And Xavion pulls out. Shoot, where's it gone? I had it written down here.
Why did you stand up? I was sleeping.
And he hands
Cole's
him.
awake now.
Yeah. He hands Xavion. He hands Grog a small green bangle that glows, and he fixes it onto Grog's wrist. It seems to stretch over and then snap on Grog's wrist. Right, you've been one for killing, but you also have a lot to protect now. This will help you do that. And Grog's like looking at the wristband, like, what is this? And Grog's clenches his fist, and this green spectral shield appears on his arm. He's like, oh, I like this very much. And he grabs like Xavion by the shoulders, lifting him up, and just gives him a big kiss on the head and throws him down on the ground, and goes over to the thing and flashes the shield up again. He's like, look, little ones, I have a bit. What is this?
Wait, what? Hold on. She's gonna like rub her eyes. What? You got a present?
The pointy man is giving us gifts.
Oh, that's what people would call a shield. It stops people from attacking you, so you can put it up and it will hit the shield instead of you.
This seems... I don't like this anymore. I don't like this gift. I enjoy the pain. It fuels my rage.
You can hit people with the shield.
Okay. And a big grin just kind of forms in his face, and he sinks back down on the sofa. Okay, as I enjoy.
I love him so much.
He's so cool.
Ah, sleepyhead, you awake now? Can I give you a gift?
Yeah, give me I'm gonna hop off the sofa and come over.
Alright, so you kind of hop on over, and he rummages around in the bag, and eventually pulls out a lantern from the bag, and inside the lanterns there's this white orb that just floats around, and it glows, and these wisps, these tendrils of white mist spin around it, and there is this blue tattered veil around the lantern itself that moves as if there's a wind blowing them. This is a spirit lantern, lass, and I felt it was fitting for you and everything that you're going through and figuring out right now. And leaves off this cold blue light around it, and he says, you know, shining this lantern on anyone you can see, you know sometimes, you know, ghosts, they're not always there, they take off, and this is just to help you out, help you find them, and help you communicate with them and see what they're up to before they left.
Oh, thank you.
My pleasure.
Of course, I've been given a gift that's outside of her dad, technically, that she hasn't stolen. So she's gonna be a bit teary-eyed. And she's gonna look down at the lantern and hold it close to her chest, and look up at Zarion and give him like a really big, like toothy, sharp grin.
Zarion's having a big smile on his face too. He has hands on his hips, and he says, and it does a big bow. On behalf of the Veil, I gift this to you, young hero.
While he's bowed, I'm gonna give him a peck on the cheek and be like, Grog, I got something!
Oh, let me see! Can you kill people with this? It's so sharp.
I can see people who have already been killed.
What? Why would you?
It's more fun for me, I know, but you get to hit people.
Oh, yes, okay, fine. You can keep that one, I will keep my one.
Yeah.
Oh, off. That was a pretty bad one. Whatever.
She's gonna ignore that. So this is the first gift she's got outside of her dad.
And
she understands. I'm gonna take offense.
For yourself, Ghostly, then he again starts pulling out a very large stick. It's this long.
Did you say that you was Wisteria's dad, Xavion? I never noticed the family resemblance before.
Ghostly, and he comes over with the bag in hand as well, and kind of sits down beside you. Ghostly, have you ever met your parents?
No, I was on my own for a long time. I never had a family where I came from.
Aye, okay. It's interesting, eh? And do you ever wonder where you did come from, or how you got to wherever you were?
Oh, I never really had time to think about that. Or I suppose I do now that I'm out here in the world with everyone.
Aye. You know what? Yourself and anyone who wants to come can come up. I want to show you something real quickly.
All right.
All right. So he kind of starts heading over towards the stairs. Does anyone want to join him, or is anyone staying back? It's up to yourselves.
I think it will be most respectful to have them have their moment. Personally.
Oh, I just,
Oh wait! Before I go, I've got something for you. Can I call you Amy? Is that alright, or is that disrespectful, or any of the like?
Sure, go for it. That is my name. Yeah, 100%.
Right. I don't know. I'm never sure because you know that they call you, you know, the whatever. Hold up, and he's just rummaging around in the bag and.
There's really no need, Xavier.
You know, no. I wanted to get you something because I've been admiring your shoes since you first arrived. I mean. And I thought initially you were going to burn the place down as soon as you came in here with those shoes, but I realised they're not actually, they're not actually real flames on them. However, and he rummaged around in the bag, I have a pair of, I had a friend of mine a long time ago, whenever I'd spend some time at their place, we'd swap socks. I'm not asking for your socks, you got lovely socks, you keep your socks, but... These are a pair, and he pulls out this pair of socks that look like they're on fire. They're inside, like the whole material, they're like bright orange, and there's like these flames are running inside the material. They'll stop you ever getting cold feet, and they make you move a little faster. And I just think, you've got a nice look going on there with the fire shoes. I thought maybe I'll get you something to compliment.
Yeah, I should have taken that time to be like, these are perfect. I love them. Thank you so much.
Ah, my pleasure.
They'll also keep my feet roasty toasty.
Exactly.
They're fiery.
I saw, it was snowing out there and everything else, even you're around, delivering kids and everything, you might want to have something to keep nice and warm and cozy.
Amy will just pull Xavier in for a hug.
Alright, yeah, jeez. Kind of tumbles forward, like going beet red. He's like, cheers. Absolutely more than welcome. It's an absolute pleasure to have such a wonderful deity as yourself in my home. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, you've all been so welcoming. Thank you so much. I just arrived this morning because I had a job to do, but it turned into a whole thing. Thank you so much. This is beautiful.
Absolute pleasure.
If you ever need me or the mother, though, just send out some interesting vibes in the Vale, and I'll pick up on it.
Absolutely. Noted. You all got that, lads? If ever you need a hand, just think of something weird.
No problem.
Alright, Ghostly and Wisteria, do you mind following me for a moment?
Alright.
Okay.
Right. So, to here and stay over here. And then I'm gonna do a thing, I wanna do this, and I'm gonna do this, and we're just gonna drag the three of you. Yeah, where do I drag you? Sorry. Apologies. Just grab you guys out of this group so I can just get rid of everyone else. This was meant to be a faster way of doing things, and I've made it way slower. Okay.
It's a lovely house you got here, Xavier.
Thank you for stalling. So he takes you over towards the stairs. It's like, I mean, it's not my own. It's a Watcher's Tower.
I love the pastel-coloured furniture. It's very calming.
Aye, that was Athena's decision. You can make this whatever colour palette you want, and it was something that she liked, so I've kept it. So as you guys are continuing up the stairs, you kind of go through the different floors. It's like, if you want to come around on this floor, you can rest up all here. There should be enough space for the lot of you. Yeah, this lady Athena, she was my wife. I trained her to be a watcher to replace me. We ended up.
Is she here now?
No, she died a long time ago. But and then you continue up the next floor.
I'm sorry, Xavier.
No, I mean, it's not your fault at all.
Well, I didn't kill her, I know, but I mean, I'm sorry that you lost your wife. I lost Brian recently, and it was very upsetting.
Aye, it's it's not the most ideal situation to be in, losing a loved one, but and this is the library wisteria if ever you're interested. It was tough. I was quite lonely and sad for a very long time, but I had friends and loved ones around me, and I felt alright. She's been gone a long time though. I've had a long time to get over her. It's okay. I mean, I'm never going to forget the woman. She's an absolute angel. But before she passed away, you see, she was she'd been pregnant at the time, 2 kids, for a very long time actually, longer than usual, and you know, she did one last thing before she had passed away. She planted 2 trees up here in the garden, to help us. I don't know why, but I do now. Obviously, I figured it out, and I thought it was a very peculiar thing. It was the very last act that she did before Lilith came and took my children away from me. She planted these 2 trees, a ghost coral and a wisteria. And I've been racking my brain ever since, trying to figure out what the heck did she plant these 2 trees in the middle of the garden for. And they've grown into fine, strong trees. I've got the wisteria full of flowers, and the ghost coral is absolutely radiant. Athena was more in touch with her spiritual side than I was, and she knew a lot more things than I did. And I think before she passed away, she wanted me to know who our children would grow up to be and help me find them. And so Ghostly and Wisteria, I have come to the conclusion and come to realize that I am your father, and Athena
You're
is...
my father too?
Aye.
Does that mean me and Wisteria are sisters?
That would be correct, Ghostly. Absolutely.
Are you... Is Rael our brother?
No, I mean, he's white too, but
Ghostly, not everyone who's white is our sibling.
Oh, right.
I'll give you an inspiration.
I'm crying and my eyes just sucked all that in.
Right, so I know you've lived your life and lives, and you've grown up to fine adults at this stage, and I know this is all probably very odd and strange, and you don't have to take any of this in if you don't want. You can disregard it. It's absolutely okay. But I just thought you should know, and you've the right to know that I am your dad. And you know, I'm always going to be here for you as best I can. If there's anything ever you need, I'm there for you. I didn't really have. I had the time at the time, you know, to get used to this idea, but I've kind of forgotten it over time, assuming that you're all murdered by Lilith. But I don't really know what to say. Lot to figure out myself, anyway.
I saw how Athena died, Mum, I guess. Yeah. When I was petrified, I had a vision, and I saw Lilith. I was there, I guess. I mean, I was there for both situations, but you know, like, one of them was a heg, so that was fun, I guess, somewhat. I don't know, I was an egg, but yeah, I had a vision. I saw how she passed. She was really pretty.
Aye, she was a very beautiful woman. He kind of squats down and sits on the ground, and he says, "I can see though you definitely have inherited her spiritual
Please
side
stop it.
of...
This is not the time.
No, you're definitely more in touch with that whole spiritual side of things than I am, for sure. Ghostly, I think you're definitely got a knack for the magic. Pair of you do, in fact.
And I inherited my goat legs from you then.
Okay.
He was always turning into a sheep.
That's the next
Yeah,
part.
what even is Athena, and what even are you? We don't exactly look alike. Like, none of us.
Aye. So, Athena was a dwarf, very beautiful dwarf. I think that's probably where you got the your albino skin from. As for me, and as for your grandparents on my side, your father was the Fey Lord Tyr, and your mother is Lucy Fey Lord. And we're going to leave it there.
Wait, back up. Say that again.
Thank you everyone for watching, and we're gonna call it
Say that again.
here.
Wait, no. Say that again. I need you to repeat it because my brain
Lucy Fey Lord is your mother.
No. You don't understand. My brain
Thank you everyone
stopped
for
as soon
watching.
as you said Athena's a dwarf. I need you to repeat that whole thing again.
We'll come back to it next
5
week.
hours. No, repeat what you said, Mister. I will fly to Ireland in this middle of a
Let's go
pandemic. Beat your
lesbians.
ass.
Bye everyone. Thank you all for coming. See you.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now.